Yo, what up? It's your boy once again. We're back for another stream. You know, what we came here for. There we go. It's League of Legends. As before, things weren't going the best, but you know, that's okay. Let's turn this music off. It's done its part. It's done its part. All right. So we're going to be playing more League of Legends today. Things is still, my computer is unwell. But this one is fine, so we're going to do League of Legends. We're going to try and win some games. We're in silver, as you can see. It's definitely not my peak, but maybe we can achieve even greater heights. Do you want me to, let me show you. Let me give you his actual name, since you mentioned. He's a great artist. Carlos. Okay, can I wait 1 second? I can do this. There we go. This is his name. Fiverr is the name of a website that you can commission people to do things for you. And that guy's name is that. If you were interested in getting art from him, no need. Just felt the need. Just felt like it was warranted. I don't know how to say his last name. And I don't know if that's his middle name and last name or just his last name after Carlos. Regardless, we're going straight into the Rift, Summoner's Rift. You know, this game used to have a lot of lore. Like, well, I guess it has a lot of lore still, but the lore used to be very different, right? As I understand it now, like, summoners just, like, aren't a thing anymore. Even though it's called Summoner's Rift. Like, so League of Legends, right? It's a League of Legends. There is a contest going on, a league, and you, as a summoner, are conducting a contest with legends, right? That's how I understand the lore to be originally. I don't think that's true anymore, but at a time I think it was, right? And the thing that's fascinating about that to me is that there are some champions, like Jax, who just got banned. Can I see him? Because he's banned? Oh, there he is. Jax supposedly won the League of Legends at one point. And right now, he's an Acathian, I believe, which is like basically like an extinct race in the lore of League of Legends. And having won it prior, he now wields a lamppost as his weapon. And the reason why he wields a lamppost is because he won with a real weapon before, and he's going through the league again with a just a regular lamppost to prove, you know, that he could do it even without a real weapon, right? One of his lines is, "Imagine if I had a real weapon," right? So I don't think all of that lore is a thing like at all anymore in League of Legends. All of the characters definitely do have lore. You can watch the excellent animated show Arcane, right? Where the characters exist, you know, synchronously with each other. However, I don't think they do anymore. Well, I'm sorry. I don't think they did in the past. Let me put it that way. Where the characters all existed contiguously with each other contemporarily. Reason why I say that is because some characters, you know, in my eyes at least, couldn't possibly exist as contemporaries with one another. For example, right? So we have Kaisa and Kassadin. Those two characters have a relationship to one another. You can even tell just by looking at them. Kassadin has like void garments, like he's wreathed in the void. He's like a terrible, corrupted demi-man or whatever. And Kaisa has this like almost like Zero Suit Samus type bodysuit that is also like an organism that's existing on her body. They have like a venom symbiote kind of relationship going on, right? And Kaisa's father, as I understand it, is Kassadin. However, and it's unclear, to be fair, how old Kassadin is exactly, but Kaisa's like roughly like 30 years old or something like that. And Kassadin looks like he's probably about 30 years old or something like that. So like the math ain't checking out. Like it just doesn't. Nope, that can't be right. He could be older, to be fair. Kassadin could be. There's a skin of him where he doesn't have the void blight or whatever. And he doesn't look like an old man, or not like that old at least. He could be like 50, I guess. It's kind of hard to tell often with guys. There's a range in there where their appearance doesn't change very much, or is a lot more subtle, I suppose. Certainly 30 to 50 changes much less than 10 to 30. Let me put it that way. But anyways. Um, but there's other champions as well. There was a theory going around for a while that LeBlanc and J4, Jarvan the Fourth, are the same person. Jarvan the Fourth is just LeBlanc in disguise, for example. Similarly with Zed and Nocturne. Though that might just be like fan stuff more so than like real canon lore stuff. I mean, certainly it hasn't been confirmed as far as I'm aware, at least. But yeah, I don't feel super. Oh my goodness! I did not expect my dude to go ham taro like this. Okay, well, we definitely kill this one. Oh, there's so many. Yeah. Oh, that was not worth it at all. not even almost worth it. Going straight to lane. Lilia, are you gonna go to your jungle? Because I can leash for you, but you gotta get there like now, lady. What are you doing? Cruising? I know we're all sleeping right now because God bless, that was terrible. That went about as poorly as it could have. I really did not expect the Nautilus to flash over the blue wall. Nuts. That dude's crazy. He's crazy. All right. We got to get on over here. We got to get the CS down. Got to get our money rolling. Somehow the creep wave hasn't been absolutely decimated. I don't understand why sometimes it seems like the creep wave will just like hang out and chill and just like wait for you to get there. And then other times it seems like it dies instantly. I'm not sure what's up with that. Like what could be different? Because we certainly didn't delay the wave at all. And I don't think they could have delayed our wave enough to make a difference. Okay. Whoa. All right, so this is a Zeri. The thing about Zeri is that she's so her Q is her auto attack, and her auto attack is her Q. For whatever reason, they decided to make this champion, Zeri, have a point and click auto attack, like a skill shot auto attack, as opposed to everyone else who has just like a regular, like you click on the enemy and your character enters an animation and they auto, right? I'm not sure why they did that. It seems like almost like much to do about nothing, because they already had Ezreal, whose whole thing is that like he doesn't really do damage with his auto attack. I mean, he does. Don't get me wrong. He does damage with his auto attacks, but most of his damage comes from his what is it called? Arcane Shift is his E. Oh, do I not know it? His Q, whatever his Q is called. I guess I don't know what it's called at the moment. I used to know for sure. Oh man, this poor Nautilus, he's trying his best. But the thing about Zeri is she can miss her auto attacks, which is very interesting, not only because that's well, not her actual auto attacks, but her Q, which functions as her auto. But the thing that's interesting about it is how that changes the way that you play an AD carry, because she, sorry, we're fighting. I want this. There we go. All right. She can get like absolutely body blocked unless she uses her E to empower her auto attack so that they become like a line. Well, again, it's not really her auto attacks, her Q, but whatever. Which isn't something that a regular AD carry has to worry about. Like, I can just, I don't have to worry about this creep here. I can shoot that creep instead, just by targeting that creep. But she has to hit everything in a line before her with that multi-shot thing that you keep seeing, right? I feel kind of bad for this Nautilus. but not as bad as I do for that Belveth. Later, man. So yeah, I used my eyes on the mini-map in order to see where my jungler and their jungler was, and I decided, perhaps if I intervene right now, I can get a free kill. And I was correct. Map awareness paid off in a big way. So yeah, I don't really get the design conceit behind Zeri, like why she should even exist as she does. And it's like strictly a meta thing, right? Because from like my champion's perspective or Zeri's perspective, she probably doesn't feel any different, right? She's just very different to play. So it's like strictly a mechanical thing, which is another oddity, in my opinion. I don't feel like her kit needed to exist the way that it does. They just decided arbitrarily, like, yeah, we're going to make a champion that doesn't really auto-attack. All right. So, oh, did I miss that? Oh, actually, I didn't. Thanks, Red Buff. Oh, another thing that changed from last time to this time, right? So we have our Q getting maxed first, and we're going to be building a Trinity Force. Okay, that's fine. I don't know that I feel like it's stronger. I'm just doing what the meta says. That's literally all that, like, head completely empty, follow the guides online. People have been playing this game nonstop for 15 years. They know what to build on this champion better than I do, type thing. Which is a shame, because I've played this champion so much. It's not a shame that people know better than I do. I'm saying it's a shame that I'm, like, just completely trusting other people's judgment instead of having a single thought in my head. But such is life. There's a Belveth here. I don't know what she's gonna do. I don't really like Belveth jungle. I feel like she has absolutely no pressure. Like, she just kind of rolls up to in the lane and does damage. Like, she doesn't have, like, kill pressure, necessarily. Are you crazy? No. Oh, I see, because Zeri can jump over walls, right? Very interesting. Are you talking... am I talking to someone on Discord? No. No, I'm not. Does it sound like I'm talking to someone on Discord? Oh, no. Does my conversation sound that one-sided? I'm just talking about stuff. What I happen to be encountering. What I'm thinking about. What's going on in the world. Definitely not that last one. I mean, it is going on in the world. In, like, a global kind of sense, I guess. Why? Am I, like, muted? Might mute? I don't think it is. Right? Hopefully. Yeah, no, we're good. Everything's fine. How you doing, Warren? I don't understand anything you're saying? Huh. I thought I explained that pretty well. Okay. Clearly not. Okay, let's try again. So, as a champion in League of Legends, I have these 4 abilities, right? Right? I can tumble with my Q. I can, my W is a passive. It's the thing that makes circles under the targets that I hit. And I can condemn someone by pointing and clicking on them with my E. And my R is also kind of a passive. It just makes me stronger for a period, and that crossbow on my back goes into my hands, right? So the thing that I'm doing constantly, which causes a circle under people, right, is my auto attack, right? And Zeri's auto attack, Zeri's this one. She's the one that I'm laning against, the other AD carry. She shoots a lot of bullets in my direction, just generally. Her auto attack isn't like mine. It's more like she's using an ability to shoot the bullets. And that's why she can miss, right? My auto attacks can't ever miss. I tell Vayne, hey, hit that thing, and the auto attack flies through the air, and it's guaranteed as soon as it leaves my... As soon as the animation starts, it's going to hit the target that it's aiming at. Whereas Zeri's just filling the space in between her and her target with bullets. But there's also like a little lightning effect that you might have seen in between her actual bullets, and that is her actual auto attack. That is her clicking on something and doing damage to it. The only thing that makes it weird from the perspective of someone who's playing AD carry a lot is like mechanically what she's doing is she's pressing Q, and obviously my Q is different than hers, but ostensibly what's... Oh, sorry, Nautilus, I didn't know you were going to try and take that. You waited a really long time. What she's doing is she's pressing Q every time that I'm just clicking, and you can see me click with the green arrows on the field, right? Instead of clicking the target that she's doing damage to, she's pointing at something and pressing her Q. So it's mechanically incredibly different. It's like, instead of using, you know, like right trigger to shoot with a gun, she's pressing the melee button constantly. Whereas you in an FPS would be using your right trigger to shoot your gun. She's using her melee button to constantly shoot bullets. Like I said, it's mechanically different. It's effectively the same, because she's still just an AD carry that's, you know, doing damage. Like, from my perspective, it doesn't matter what she's doing, but from her perspective, it's very different mechanically, which is the thing that's weird. Is that they decided, you know, Riot was like, yeah, we got to make this AD carry almost the same as every other AD carry, just the verb that she uses, the way that she interfaces with the game is totally different. For like kind of no reason. I don't know what the reason is. At least there might be a reason. I just don't know what it is. Okay. Okay. I could have used my heal, but I didn't need to, as you can see, because everyone's so healthy. Later, man. Wow. What a huge quadra kill. That's absolutely disgusting. I have so much gold now. Wait. I died? What happened when I died? I forgot. When did I die? Did I get ganked? Oh, at the start of the game. At the very start of the game. Right. Yeah. Sounds like it's just to make similar characters feel way different. She definitely does feel very different. That's not untrue. That's very, very true. I guess that is definitely part of the design, huh? There's certainly an appeal to them, to Riot, to make champions that are otherwise very similar feel very different from each other. And I think that the way that they do that could be mechanical. In the way that I experience the game, mechanical definitely does matter, but usually it's the game feel rather than, because there's, okay, so like Kaisa and Vayne are similar characters because they both have like this auto attack stacking mechanic where they do a burst of damage after you attack a target a certain amount of times, right? And I play both of those champions because they are similar, but the rest of their kit is very, very different from each other as far as how you'll play the game. They're both kind of assassins, in my opinion. But with Vayne, she has a conditional stealth. I can turn invisible when I was not in position to back up that Nautilus. I'm kind of glad he did not land that hook because I was very, very far. So with Vayne, my R makes it so that my Q makes me invisible. So when I'm empowered with my R, I can press Q and be invisible for 1 second. That's kind of what it's saying. The cooldown of tumble is reduced by 30% and grants invisibility for 1 second. With Kaisa, when you press her E after you evolve it, which just means that you have a certain amount of attack speed, which when you're strong enough as Kaisa, you become invisible when you press your E. So there's a lot less that goes on. You can just, press E to be invisible, right? And other than that, other than the stealth that Vayne has, I would say that she isn't very much like an assassin, whereas Kai'Sa, her Void Seeker, her W, is a very long range poke. She can attack somebody from very, very far away as a skill shot. So she can miss it, but she can use it from a long distance. And anybody who has a stack of her passive, which you can get from that long ranged ability, she can then basically teleport to and do. I kind of want to stop getting hit. Do a lot of damage to them, especially if they're isolated. So to me, the assassin, like the idea of calling somebody an assassin makes much more sense when talking about her. I don't know if I can do anything here. Yeah. I could have used my R, if I did, I would have gotten to Zeri faster, because this increases my movement speed. But I didn't think that we were going to be able to make anything happen. I just kind of didn't have faith. A lot of this game is faith, honestly. Faith and game feel. Like, you just have to get used to the, like, tempo. Honestly, it's very Art of War-y. You're defeated mentally well before you're defeated physically. Who is that? Alawi. Okay. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I died to that. I'm so sad. I didn't think I was going to get hit. It seemed like it did a lot of damage too. Wow, I'm surprised that I took so much damage. I thought I had so much health, but clearly not. I got a little greedy there. So when the Alawi teleported in, I was thinking, obviously I could have just gotten away. I could have just kept running and I would have gotten away. But instead of just running, I decided I should do some damage to her, because it seemed like the Alawi was kind of out of position, and it was a kind of a 2v1 situation between the Nautilus, who is my support. He's the guy in the armor, right? And we were working together to fight her. But then the Yuumi and the Zeri came in, and I wasn't able to really convert enough damage into a kill in order to restore it to a 2v2 situation, which I think we won. I mean, I think at this point it's pretty obvious to some degree that I'm ahead of this Zeri. I have 5 kills, she has 1. She has a little more CS than me, but not enough for it to matter. And it's pretty unfortunate, honestly, that I died there. I really shouldn't have. I should have just played safe and got away, because I'm ahead. When you're ahead in this game, when you have more gold than the enemy team, right? I have... Whoa. That sure is a Bel'Veth. Okay, so we're good. Gold is how you buy items, and items are how you build strength, right? The better items you have, the stronger you are. And you get gold from killing creeps and getting kills on enemy champions, and I have a lot of gold already. Certainly much more gold than... Okay, so killed her. Certainly a lot more... Oh my god, you're crazy. You're crazy. Okay, so we have a Fizz to contend with as well. Okay. Got him. Very hard to explain things as I'm continuing to play the game. Sorry. So when I'm ahead, right now I'm 7-2, right? That means that I have way more gold than the 1-3 Zeri, right? She's 1-3, and she has about the same amount of CS as I do. So what that means is she's trying to catch up to my power level right now. I have 2,000 gold to spend, and I should be spending that. Yeah, because I can get this Trinity Force too. Please don't interrupt my back. Okay, great. So what that means is, really, I don't need to do very much at all in order to, like, convert this momentum that I have into a win. If I don't get any more kills, if I just play, boilerplate, just mellow out, I should be winning this game. Our team is well ahead. If you look at the scores, 23-14, it's very much in our favor. We have all of our outer towers here, here, and here. And they lost theirs here, here, and here, right? So what that means is that ultimately the game is ours to lose right now. We're much stronger than they are, and we have much more objectives across the board. So there's really no reason that we should lose this game unless we do something like reckless and just give it up to them. Like they just absolutely steal this game from us, right? So, in the interest of making sure that we win to a certain degree, it makes a lot more sense to play more passive generally. Just because it's much more likely that we're going to win by playing to our established strengths rather than taking risks, right? Obviously we just lost a tower, which is not good, but I feel like my Nautilus was not in position to do anything there. That's fine. So part of the idea, I know I was talking about being risk adverse. I did get this tower, which matters, but wasn't a huge deal relative to me dying there. So what I imagined, what I thought was going to happen is I was going to continue taking this tower, and Nautilus, who was always here, he was here this entire time, right? He was going to be able to move over to me, such that we can fight the Fizz who was coming down this lane afterwards, but Zeri was up in front. I could have definitely done more to the Zeri than I did, and that's really my fault, and that's probably the biggest thing that I should be focusing on is mechanically how poorly I played that. But in reality, also my Nautilus could have contributed much more to that fight than he did. He almost didn't show up until after the fight was over, which is not good. He definitely could have been there sooner, but it's okay. I don't know how much I can do for this guy. Not a ton. Looks like he's mostly alright though, so I guess we'll just let it be. Just push this wave. He's not gonna live, but he's dying on his terms instead of trying to fight with us, so kind of just gotta respect his wishes, I guess. Okay. Now we wait patiently for basically something to happen. This is kind of the liminal state of the game where there's not a lot that I can actually do in order to help, in my opinion, not a lot that I can actually do in order to help convert the rest of this game into a win. I kind of just have to wait for some manner of team fight to break out where we can go like 5v5 or catch somebody out or something like that. That wave is frozen? It's pushing out. So because I kind of don't want to do this. So because this wave has 3 caster creeps here and 2 there, and the next waves are coming in. As you saw, there was the red side wave was already there, but the blue side wave is there now. That means that the whole wave is going to be pushing out, which means that no one on our side needs to do anything. And eventually that wave will stack and push up to their tower, very likely. Let's see, how's it going? Wow, okay. So yeah, just wrong in 4K, that's fine. So it's probably because the positioning of the wave, ultimately, because our creeps were moving more so than theirs were, because the wave was pushed up already. But yeah, anyway, wave mechanics is very important in this game, and your ability to gauge how the creeps are going to move and what's going to happen in a few minutes is very important for your ability to succeed, and me not knowing how to do that is not a good thing. But yeah, we're just going to do some damage to the tower, and it's fine. So where is this Yumi? Is she hanging out on the Alawi? I guess the Alawi is the strongest. Is that dragon up? Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Okay, then we do that. So yeah, really all I can do is keep the pressure up and continue farming whatever I can. Try and make sure that I don't fall behind. Okay, so Belveth just watched us clear that. I don't really like doing this fight. Oh, wow. Like 1 HP. I'm so sad. Yeah, so we killed this dragon perfectly fine, right? And then we knew that our Echo and our Graves, this is not Graves, this is Gangplank, weren't there. So it was the three of us, Nautilus, Lilia, and I. And we knew that there were at least three people right here. And the Lilia decided to fight them, knowing full well that we didn't have the rest of our team and they could very well have the rest of their team. And they did. So that was a bad call. And that's why it was a bad call. Me being ahead definitely helped us fight to some degree. And I didn't have to basically co-opt the fight like I did, because I really did position pretty aggressively there in order to do a bunch of damage. And I actually had to flash away because I was positioned so aggressively. That being said, had I killed this... Can somebody hold this? Why is the gangplank coming here? Okay, fine. So the gangplank here was walking to top lane, but I was already there, ready to push this out, which is not good. I didn't need to go top lane. I could have gone somewhere else, like mid lane. I chose not to, mostly because top lane was further up. Oh my goodness, she did so much damage. Yo. That's nuts. Okay, well. I guess I'm going to get some lifesteal. I did not think Zara was going to be able to kill me there. I thought for sure. I thought for sure I was in a better position than her. I think I started from a worse position. Like, I started lower than her, but I'm not sure about that. But I thought for sure I was going to win that 1v1. Well, it's a 2v1 technically, because Zeri has Yumi. But regardless, very surprised that that went as poorly as it did. But noted. One of the things about Zeri, though, because her auto attacks are her Q, she doesn't need to see me in order to hit me with her most powerful attacks, her Q. Whereas I need to be able to target something. Like, I can't just attack anything. There's nothing here to attack, right? What? Oh, it was there. I see. Okay. I was like, how did that happen? Okay. Whoa. How much Baron buff do you have left? None? None. Okay. Sick. Yeah, I was gonna say, Lilia started that fight, so she really should be able to do it herself. And she did. Yeah, we have an Echo on this team, and yet I haven't really seen him do much. Like, he's definitely done some stuff. He went into their base and stuff, which is cool, I guess, but I don't know. Usually Echo has, like, so he can go teleport back to his, shadow self here, his after image. And in conjunction with his ability to just move he's a pretty high mobility champion in general, but also he has like a big massive AoE stun that he can do, which he just dropped. It's that circle there. I'm just surprised, ultimately, that I haven't seen him. Oh no. Well, I'm okay, somehow. So I got caught in Fizz's ultimate, which is usually a death sentence, but no one did anything. They just kind of watched it happen. Which I'm okay with. But I don't understand. I didn't use my R there because it seemed unnecessary. Oh yeah, no, this game is very over. Okay. I don't understand basically anything that happened at the end of this game. I'm gonna be honest. Like, the other team just, like, stopped trying, I guess. Like, for some reason, they just, like, completely gave up. They just lost the morality victory. Nope. Not morality, morale. Yes, that's it. Their morale was completely broken, and because of that, we just won. But you know what? We definitely take those. That was actually a good game. Not a bunch of, like, drama. Pretty one-sided from the very beginning in a lot of ways. I I gotta give it to Nautilus. He didn't play perfect, neither did I. But I feel like he certainly did everything that we needed to in order to win early game, and we were able to convert that early game momentum into some big plays later on. And also, he engaged when he needed to. He did great. He took a lot of damage, but he also didn't die very much in lane, so I'm certainly not upset. Glad to get another Nautilus support like him. All right. What are we going to do next? Another Vayne game, naturally. But who are we going to be laning with is the question. Actually, I could end up not playing AD carry. It's very possible that that happens. It's weird that it hasn't happened yet, if anything. He says, cursing this game. Cursing you guys to watch me play Janna support or something. Hello? Game? No? Next time? Okay, next time. That's fine. We can wait. I really like these medals. These tokens. I really like that they added that to the game. I feel like it adds a lot. You broke, you cracked, you caved? Did you buy Starfield? Oh no, Warren, did you buy Starfield? Oh, what have you done? What have you done? Angry Joe didn't even review that game yet. It's only several months late. Well, actually, I think it's just 1 month late. That guy tries. He works, as far as I can tell, he works quite hard, but he's just not able to produce the videos quickly enough. His production cycle's simply too long. He doesn't get review copies because he's Angry Joe. And they don't want him to play their games. I feel like... Oh, you started playing RuneScape again? Ward, it's only been like a week and a half. Ward, it's only been like 2 weeks, brother. You weren't even... You were barely off the wagon. Yet the wagon's still in sight. You didn't even... You just flagged it down and caught up to it. You only missed the one bus stop, brother. What happened? Oh, no. Are you at least having a good time? Are you at least engaged in the game? Is it fulfilling the dopamine rush that you need in an MMO? Because let me tell you something. MMOs are bad for me. Forewarned. You'll recover financially one day. Actually, that's the nice thing about RuneScape is you don't even need to expend. The expenditure in RuneScape is very low. No. That was in reference to the dopamine, I bet. So your dopamine has not been is not being sustained sufficiently by RuneScape. You just came back and it's already an abusive relationship that you're just trapped in. That's terrible, dude. I started playing today and literally just followed new players. Just followed them around, just stalked them a little bit. That's very funny. Okay. New players, huh? Are there like new players in RuneScape or do they just appear to be new? Like, can you tell the difference between a person who is new to the game and a person who has a new account that they are playing on? I think I always do this other one, the black one, so we'll do the gold one instead. Why do I feel so tired? It's so early in the stream. We have so much more content to make. Did I sleep well? I guess not. I didn't do anything yesterday. I obviously didn't stream yesterday. I had a bunch of time to sleep. Oh, you know what? Yesterday, so computer broke, right? You remember that. That was Wednesday. Discovered the computer broke. I finished the stream Wednesday, and I did absolutely nothing about it. I literally finished the stream and was like, that sucks. And then and then like went to sleep or whatever, right? So Thursday, availability comes around. I can do whatever I want, right? I decide, hey, we should investigate this computer thing. So I remove the graphics card successfully, no problem. I give it the old NES treatment. Don't blow in your graphics card. It's probably not a good thing. And then I put it back in, and for the next 2.5 hours, maybe even longer than that, I was trying to put this anti-sag bracket back on because it has such a tiny screw so far into the bowels, the guts of my computer, in between the graphics card itself and a lower fan. And like my hands, they just can't. I'm just not. It just didn't. I couldn't. It was so hard. When I don't know what to do, I put on my best fashion and follow low-level players and give them tips, supplies, and guidance until I find something to do. Really, I feel like you should know there should be plenty of stuff for you to work on in RuneScape. Like, there's so clearly a direction, I would say, with regards to like your levels, like your skills, just maxing out your skills, which is to me the biggest appeal that RuneScape has. Besides that, it's just like running dungeons or completing quests. But even then, you know, you can only do quests once, right? Like the main side quests or whatever, you can only do them once. So you can once you do them, they're done. And then dungeons, you can do them repeatedly, of course, or at least several of them you can, I'm sure. But if you don't have a target, then there's no point in doing them. So I imagine that there's stuff to do, but it's just boring to just grind. But isn't that the thing that you're here for? Isn't the grind, the boring grind is why you're playing RuneScape? That's what it's for. That's the content. You can't skip the grind in RuneScape. That's why you're here. I don't feel like Lux. No, don't talk about Lux. I don't feel like the grind in RuneScape is that bad. As someone who hasn't played RuneScape. Korean MMOs are notorious for their grinds. Like their 1% advantages and stuff like that. Nailed it. Got him. And I used to play a lot of Mabinogi. I'm not like other players. True, Warren, true. I guess we go this way. And that game definitely does have a grind in it. Mabinogi. There's a lot. Mabinogi? I actually don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's Mabinogi, but I have no idea. There's definitely a lot of grind in there. Some skills are worse than others, as is the case with all games, particularly RuneScape, since I happen to know a little bit more about that one. Some games, really grinding is just like getting the max level or accomplishing, you know, the end game raids or whatever, like in 14. Like that's kind of the main thing that people grind for. Like getting to max level in 14 is like the start of the game in a lot of ways, right? The story is great, and that's mostly what I played Final Fantasy 14 for. But there's also end game raids for sure. Or are they raids? Or I feel like raids are the ones that have alliances, which is like 3 teams. I guess they are raids, right? What was his name? Alexander? I haven't really gotten to the like end game in Final Fantasy 14. Well, I haven't done very much end game content, let me put it that way. I've gotten to Alexander, mostly that's Heavensward, right? Mostly I did stuff in Heavensward. I didn't really do stuff in Stormblood, and I never made it to the max level in Shadowbringer at all. I should get back into that game just to experience the rest of the story, if nothing else, because I did genuinely like the story. I cared about it very much. I didn't care about it at all when I started playing the story of Final Fantasy 14, I mean. Let's see. At some point, because at first I didn't know the difference between Alphino and Alizé, literally at all. But at some point, I don't even think it was like Alphino, because I don't. Oh no, this is bad. Okay, I don't think I can help. I think I kind of need to. Never mind. It's probably fine. Ooh, one more. I should just go. I wanted to help more than I could. I think I wanted to help more than I could possibly just now. So I think Flashing there was kind of bad, but having put myself into the position where I was, it made a lot of sense to flash. Just because I would have died if I didn't. But yeah, as I was saying, somewhere during A Realm Reborn is when I started caring, and I don't think it involved Alphino, because I think Alphino actually kind of mostly gets involved later. Most of the stuff with Alphino happens later. So it would have been something about Minfilia, somewhere in there, somewhere with Urianger still being mysterious. But definitely before the finale, probably like level 30-ish, somewhere in there is when I was like, when I wasn't paying attention to the story at all, like literally at all, but somehow it caught my attention, and then from that point onwards, I cared deeply. To be fair though, a lot of A Realm Reborn is not that interesting relative to the rest of the story. You have to care about the characters for the story to matter to you literally at all, I guess. But to me, that's not such a great... Oh my goodness. So much damage, dude. It's like 300 damage. And I only did like 100 to her. That sucks. Okay. So, don't get double upped by her, because that will hurt a lot. And also, let the Lux poke. Oh my... I absolutely got it. That was a terrible dodge. If I had rolled down, I would have been fine, but I rolled the wrong way. I don't even think I reacted to him using the hook, but I didn't react to the direction that he was casting it. And I think I rolled kind of into it, which might mean that he read me, to be honest. That was just a read. I didn't have to play that far forward, but I guess I have a lot of baseless confidence in my ability to dodge Blitzcrank's hooks. So, just got to play a little safer, a little smarter. This Lux is doing just fine, though. She's not, like, oppressive or anything. Yeah. I don't know where this Blitzcrank is. Still don't know where he is. There he is. Okay. I'm alive. I'm well. Yeah, definitely kill that dude. I don't know why everyone was so afraid of him. I wanted to fight him because he definitely dies there. No doubt he dies there. So, I guess I didn't need to die as well. Maybe that's why everybody was so cautious, but if somebody has to be in front, and I'm definitely willing to be the person in front even though I'm an AD carry, and that's probably not a good thing. It's probably bad. Probably should be more cautious than I am. This is not the item I want to build. This is the item I want to build. I wonder if I get 3 longswords. This gives 30 damage. Oh, that also gives 30 damage. I see. So it doesn't matter. It is slightly cheaper to get 3 longswords than to upgrade the other item, though. What is this? Noon quiver, right? I just want this experience, but I also don't want to die to Blitzcrank. So there's a range that you have to be at in order to get experience from creeps. Everybody knows this, but for... Oh my... So much death. Okay, well... Hopefully you live, Lux? No flash. I don't think there's anything I can do, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. And the wave is still pushing out? Bruh. That's so unfortunate. Okay. I don't know how much I could have done. I didn't have to back up with her like that. I kind of ran here for no reason. So as soon as they got to like here, I probably should have pushed the wave out so that the wave wasn't frozen right here like it was. Still, the wave is pushing in their direction. You can tell from the number of creeps and the relative amount of health that they have. Still, the wave is pushing out. I killed a dragon. It could definitely be right here. So I'm gonna wait. Finally, the wave is pushing back to me. We don't know where Blitzcrank is, though. He could be anywhere. Trying to ping it, failing. Still struggling. Oh my. I just hate money. I hate money so much. Why would I ever get money in this game? I'd rather be broke. Okay. This MF is pushing up like Blitzcrank is here, yeah. Whoa. Oh. I could have positioned better. I was kind of worried about me getting hooked rather than her getting hooked. But then he targeted her. I could have probably killed... Oh my... I'm so sad. I probably could have killed the Blitzcrank there. I thought I responded to that hook in time, but I just didn't move far enough away. I probably could have killed that Blitzcrank when Lux... So the Blitzcrank was about here. And he dropped down to like 300 health. And the Lux R'd him. When the Lux R'd him. Needs 2 tents. 2 tents. I wonder what that means. Because they're not camping us. Bot needs 2 tents. So usually people say, hey, why don't you, you know, or there's like, the jungler set up a tent in my lane because he's living here, right? But we haven't been ganked, nor have we really gotten. I mean, we did get 1 gank, I guess, if you want to count it. The Volley Bear helped us. Oh my goodness. Yo, why did that do so much damage? God bless, bro. She's not even that strong, man. I guess she does have 2 levels on me somehow, but God bless. I mean, she's obviously exactly that strong considering that I just died. That must be like a Q and her auto attack. Just like woven together or something. Because that is... It's truly nuts how much damage I took. I lost like 1/3 of my health instantly. And I certainly can't do that much damage to her. Not all at once, at least. Oh my... Do you see what I'm saying, though? Bruh. I guess I should have just waited longer and let Volley Bear do it for me. Yeah, you definitely kill that dude. I'm so shocked, though. Because I don't feel like this MF is that much stronger than me, but she clearly is. Like, demonstrably. They have a double Ignite bot lane, too, huh? Wait, this MF has Ignite Teleport. Has Ignite... I've never in my life seen an MF run something like this, Ignite Teleport. But the biggest reason is because she doesn't have an escape summoner spell. Most people run Flash. And if she doesn't have... There's nothing she can do to stop me from doing that, for example. So, ultimately, despite me getting absolutely, like, blasted left, right, and center, I feel like the problem here is mostly that I'm not trying hard enough to kill her. Because she can't stop me from killing her in most cases. Not like I can avoid her damage, at least. Like, Blitzcrank is stronger, and their burst is better. But, like, now that Lux has R, I think we should be able to just fight them. Like, kind of whenever. I want this Blitzcrank to walk up. I think he knows, and I know. I think we know. We both know. I don't think. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I forgot about the Briar. Oh, close. Who was that? Diana? I see. I don't think she would have been able to do very much there. She was close to killing someone, though. Until Briar showed up? Or Misfortune, I wonder. I'm not sure which one is that bastard. I'm kind of surprised Volibear doesn't go in on that. He's got his R. I'm coming. I'm coming. I think he just straight up wins this, though. Yeah, like, demonstrably wins that. Like, with no uncertainty whatsoever. Categorically. I think he wasted his R, if anything. I think Briar, the champion he was fighting, has, a lifesteal thing. Like, she gains health back when she's low on health by doing damage. I think that's kind of a thing that she does, similar to Vladimir in a way, like you were saying. But I don't think that Volibear was in that much damage. Yo, what massive damage! Good night. All right, so we know where Briar is. We don't know where Blitzcrank is, unless Poppy's dealing with Blitzcrank. Oh my goodness! I'm just gonna go. Yeah, there wasn't anything else I could have really done. I could have gone here to stall more, but I don't think that really makes sense. If I'm trying to avoid the Blitzcrank hook, which I think is the biggest threat to me, and moving towards the Swain is necessary. I could have healed. I don't think that would have mattered either. Yeah. I don't really like that MF teleport, but they did get a tower for it. This Poppy is struggling, huh? Versus this Alawi. Which is weird. Didn't think that matchup was that one-sided. And it doesn't seem to be that one-sided. They're both 2-2, but... Seems like our Volibear is completely ignored. Poppy, which makes a certain amount of sense. Like, it is kind of a slap fest up there. But at the same time, she's also really struggling, apparently. Okay, bot lane is mid. Looks like a 3-person bot. I hope Lux can just clear that. Should be able to. She's pretty strong, right? Yeah, she's strong. It's mostly going okay. We lost Volley to a shutdown, but I'm going to get this tower. Oh, Diana's so close. So close, though. That's a triple kill on Swain. That's not good. So they have a Briar and a Swain, so I should get anti-lifesteal. In fact, I'm going to buy that, like, right now, I think. Because this will help tremendously. Actually, Alawi, too. Anti-lifesteal, which is this, Grievous Wounds, reduces the amount of healing that they get, right? It's actually huge for all of those champions. Okay. Go mid next. Kindness of the bearded lady, huh? Yeah, it was kind of the whole team. To be fair, though, you were pushing up, and we didn't have anything better to do except to collapse on you in that very moment. We had literally nothing better to do at all. Oh, I should get my blue orb, a scrying orb. Okay, so there's MF. I obviously do not want to fight her. I mean, I can. Yo. Ah. Yeah, it didn't do very much. Oh my goodness. That's so sad. I should have used my heal there. I definitely could have made that definitely could have made a difference. It was close enough that it could have made a difference. I ran the right direction. So I got hooked, which I didn't expect to happen. I was going to condemn the MF and do a bunch of damage to her. Probably not kill her, though, honestly. But then I got hooked here, and I ran down thinking that they wouldn't follow me, and I was right. But then I decided to re-engage into the fight, thinking that I was going to make a difference, and I nearly did. I nearly did. But I was too close to the Swain, ultimately, and died for that sole reason. I think killing the Blitzcrank would have made a decent amount of sense too, though, to be honest. Can someone else be on Alawi? So you're saying can Volibear or Diana be on Alawi? I mean, I can certainly fight Alawi myself, but then you guys don't have an AD carry, and I feel like that makes our whole team worse. But I can do it. I think. I don't think she can stop me. Okay. What else? So there's Alawi. Stuff happening mid. Yeah, I see the pings, bro. I see it. Are they both going? Volibear's going? Okay. Volibear isn't going. He's just clearing. Oh my goodness. There's 2 people going to that open inhib. We have so many people dedicated to stopping this one champion. Okay, I'm coming. Not bad. Sometimes just take your hands completely off of the keyboard. I feel like is the right thing to do. That's exactly what I did. All right, I'm here, Diana. I don't know what you're going to do. Nothing, mostly? Okay. We are in a position to do Baron. We did kill their jungler. Dead for 10 seconds. Okay. Briar R means that she can engage on us pretty easily. I switched targets from the Blitzcrank to the MF. Okay, yeah, we can go. We can leave. I'm just running. Just running. Okay, yeah. So not the best showing, but we did kill their jungler. We lost ours at the same time, and I think we lose at least 1 tower for this. But no, but it kind of doesn't work out for us, to be honest. What should I be building? Swain is strong, and there's not a lot that I can do to avoid his damage. So probably something against Swain. Oh my goodness, look at her go. She's nuts, she's crazy. Alright. That'll do. I am surprised that we're not going straight. I can probably run him down. I don't know how worth it is, but... Oh my god, the Berserk is so strong. Being invisible doesn't matter. I think Volley wins that, though. Yeah, he certainly does. There's also a vision. Oh, so they're just gonna do it? All right, I'm down. That's crazy. So what does this do? 40%? And this just gives me crit chance and armor pen. Do I need armor pen? Not a ton. Not a ton. Okay, what else am I gonna build? Blade? Yeah, blade. Look at this. Is there anything I can do? Oh man, I have to go so far. I think he gets away though. Oh, it's gonna be so close. Oh my god. Okay, well, if he's gonna flash. Well, maybe. Yeah, that was unfortunate. She kind of hit me with a wraparound a little bit. I got her anyway, but yeah, definitely not my best showing. I don't know if I can ever fight this MF. She just seems to do just like an obscene amount of damage. I'm gonna be honest. She just absolutely blows up my entire soul, decimates my entire existence. But you know, I'm willing to fight her. If I have my R up, if I attack her from stealth, I should win. But like, it's far from guaranteed. It's far from guaranteed. She's gonna crack me with a double tap, and I'm just gonna be smeared on the side of the wall. Double up. Oh right, her passive is love tap, but her Q is double up. So I'm combining them. I mean, still, in a way, that's more correct than because she's definitely hitting me with that double up and the love tap. They're not doing that. They would have to be crazy. I don't know where their team is. And I also don't want to die. Just doing damage to Swain. Condemn her. We should be able to do this. We're going to lose a tower for it, maybe an inhib, but should be able to do this regardless. My lifesteal is sorely lacking. All right. I now have Blade of the Ruin King, which will help tremendously with exactly that problem. You can get this Immortal Shield Bow, which will also help tremendously. I could go Phantom Dancer instead, which is kind of what it's suggesting. I don't think I want to. And the reason is because I think survivability is my biggest concern rather than movement. I don't know that Shield Bow is going to make the difference between me living and dying to like a 1v1 versus MF, but I feel like it's more likely to cause a bigger impact. Just making it harder for them to kill these creeps. All right, so we have 3 people here. Poppy's teleporting bot. Volibear's on his way. We have Swain below us, but not in a position to do anything, it seems. Oh my god. I can't move. I think she has that. I got that guy. That was a terrible condemn. I don't even think running him down is worth it. I think we just push and win. Who's alive? Alawi and Blitzcrank. Okay. Well, just Alawi, I guess. Yeah, I think we just win right now. Yeah, we got this. 13 seconds for Briar. Yeah, it should be over. Oh my gosh, this Poppy just played that Alawi. Just played him like a fiddle. It was completely over. I was so safe. Ow. My health bar. What? How did I get hit by the double up? What did she even target? Ayo, bruh, you kidding me? Does it prefer targets that are low health? Like targets that it could execute? Like, I was so far away from that. Oh my gosh, dude. I got absolutely blasted. I told you, she's gonna smear my brains across the sidewalk. It's so messed up. I gotta give it to Lux. I feel like she did the most. The Volibear was huge that game too. And I also appreciate both the Diana and the Poppy. The Poppy rolled it back knowing she couldn't win. Basically asking for help is important. And Diana did everything that I needed her to do, especially in that last fight. She engaged on the Briar and one-shot her basically, as well as did a bunch of damage to Swain. But still, it's got to go to the support. The support is the reason why I got to the position that I did. She is simply the MVP. I did a decent amount of damage though. Not bad. Not bad. Funny how well it goes when I have someone, when I can just target the closest enemy and just like attack them without constantly being under threat of death. All right. So that's great. I think we're at 64 LP, which means that we need to win actually 2 more to promote. But that's okay. Next one will give us, if the next one gives us 33, that'll be what? 3 points short. So it's okay. We're climbing. We're climbing. Certainly gonna try and trend upwards. The 66% win rate's a little lower than it should be. Well, lower than you'd want it to be ideally, right? I forget how the win rate breakdown works exactly, but it's one of those things where like obviously the more you win, the higher your win rate goes, right? The more you win relative to your losses, the higher your win rate is, obviously, right? If you win 50% of your games, you have a 50% win rate. You know, if you're 2-2, that's 50%. So the way that it works with regards to ranking, though, as I understand it, first of all, your win rate affects your MMR. That's number one, which is effectively how much LP you gain in between games. The other thing, though, that's very important to consider, is that your win rate, in a way, is kind of like your velocity. It's kind of like your projected placement, if you will. So the rank that you're supposed to be in, theoretically. Oh, I like that blue one. I like the purple one too. Whew. Oh, I like the regular one too. Okay, we'll go with the basic one for now. So my point being, if you're in Diamond and your win rate is 80%, right? Then obviously you're going to climb. You're not in the right tier yet. Diamond is below where you should be, right? And if you're in Bronze and your win rate is 40%, then obviously you're too high and you should keep losing, right? And same works in reverse, right? 40% win rate in Diamond, you're probably going to fall to, low Diamond, and 80% in Bronze, you're definitely going to keep climbing. So what I mean by is like a snapshot of your future ranking is if your win rate is high enough in a particular tier, you can approximate to some degree what tier that player is going to end up in. And I think my win rate being something like 66% in Bronze, which is where I was, I'm now in silver, but still 66 in bronze, only means that I'm probably going to climb to something like gold, maybe, which is below where I was before, which isn't terribly surprising. I'm kind of out of practice. I get it. But all I'm trying to say is there's probably, to some degree, some aspect of, and it could even be like um, almost like arbitrary definitions, like every 10% is another rank, 10% over 50%, if that makes sense. It's totally possible that that's how it works, because ultimately the game, SBMM, they're trying to get you to have a 50% win rate. That's SBMM's goal. That's what placing you in the right tier means. So the sooner you get to 50%, the sooner you're gonna stop climbing unless you improve. And I don't know if your boy can improve as far as League of Lego go. I've been playing this game for a long, long time. I don't know what's gonna change except for my build. Well, no, there's a bunch of things that could change. Ooh, cleanse because I have a support TF for the gold cards. All right. A Senna support as well. So Senna is the long-range cannon wielding support. She pokes pretty good, but if she doesn't get ahead, then I should be able to fight her at any point in the game. She does technically outscale everyone, I guess, because if the game goes infinitely long, Senna becomes infinitely strong, or at least infinitely long range. I'm not really worried about most of the rest of their team necessarily. I have a lot of experience versus Talon and a decent enough about versus Lilia and Viego. Kaisa I have a lot of experience against. So yeah, I feel like this is fine. I'm not necessarily worried about the experience against Senna. It's much more so I don't think experience makes a big difference versus Senna. If she plays well, there's not a lot that you can do to change the outcome. It has a lot to do with how far ahead she is versus you, more than anything else. I kind of wish the TF stayed a little bit longer. What does he have? Nothing particularly remarkable. Electrocute. Man, it's been so long since I've thought about Electrocute. Thunderlord's Decree, I think, was the first iteration of Electrocute. And it used to be the thing that everyone would run. You would just do bonus damage the third time you hit somebody, basically. And that was it. That's all it does, really. No, yeah, I walked way on up. That was very stupid. It's okay. Ooh, Void Seeker. All right. Level 2 Void Seeker. I mean, I get it. It makes sense. It's strong. It's probably the strongest option that you can have. Nice Electrocute proc. Seems like it's very easy for TF to proc that, so I could totally get why he's running it. Ah, terrible miss. It's okay. Oh no. CS is not going my way. I'm trying to fight with this TF. And he's like zoning them. He's zoning them, but he's also mind gaming me. Like I can't tell when he's going to actually strike. Which is kind of the point, I guess, but like it's just not very conducive. He's very hard to read at the moment. Oh my gosh. Of course, the moment I roll away is when he does the gold cart. Okay. Do we wait? I think we go back. Probably should go back. Yeah. I'm staying. I don't know why I'm staying. I don't want this wave to crash against the tower without anybody getting experience. Oh, he has teleport. I see. Oh. All the more reason I should have left. I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, that's so sad. I guess I hit the wrong one. Alright, I'm going back now. He should be okay. I imagine he's going to be okay. For a second, at least. Going back sooner would have been better. I don't know. They potentially could have collapsed on this TF instantly as soon as he teleported in. I feel like that's pretty unlikely to happen though. Nice. Prevented that back. I don't know how many stacks 19 is. Seems like a lot to me, but I don't know. This center already has 19 stacks. You can see it here. I don't know how much that actually is though. Okay. So there's Evelyn. I really doubt there's anything that we can do at this point. Those guys kind of got out of there. Interrupted her back though, still. Okay. I don't know how I feel about junglers pinging that they're leaving like that. Makes a certain amount of sense. Just because the communication is clear, but at the same time, I don't know. Seems a little needless. Oh, speaking of pings. The pings in League of Legends? Oh, okay. Oh, that's Talon. Okay. Can I do something here? Not really. Yeah, no. If it wasn't a Talon, I would consider running over there and ganking, but he can just jump over a wall and that's kind of it. Then again, I can condemn him into that wall. That would be pretty good. We saw a shroud here. That was Viego. Yeah, there he is. Mundo got soloed. That's not good. I guess we're gonna need this Evelyn to start doing stuff for us in order to really switch up the momentum in a big way. Okay. Okay. Ow. Okay, so we got this Senna. That's so unfortunate. Hey, yo. I think I have to flash. It's hard to tell how much range she has. Yeah. That's pretty unfortunate. So what that means to me, so a lot of things happened there. None of it good for us, basically. Basically, not a single thing that happened there was good for us. What that means ultimately is this, yeah, our bot lane is so much weaker than their bot lane that even with Evelyn showing up, granted it's a level 5 Evelyn, not a level 6 Evelyn. There's a huge difference between those two things. But regardless, even with Evelyn showing up, we still can't do anything. So what that means is right now, this Evelyn needs to get level 6 as soon as possible. And we, TF and I, should not fight bot lane probably ever again. Because it's very unlikely that we're going to win any fights. Their poke is better than us, and apparently our all-in is not very good. Or at least not very concentrated. Seems like we weren't really working together very well. So, that's okay. You don't need to win lane in order to win the game. Certainly does make it easier, though. Whatever. I forget what that vision ping is. I think there's a special thing for it. Okay. So we'll just focus up. Try and do what we can. Not fall too terribly far behind. Ow. Oh my gosh. got solo killed. That's so unfortunate. She's level 6 now, at least. I don't even think I should fight. I think me fighting is what's caused us as much hardship as we have endured. Well, me choosing the wrong time to fight and engage. I was so slow to react. That condemn was right. It was just so slow. Also, I'm only level 5. It's very not good. I guess we'll do these. I kind of like the TF with teleport. He doesn't have boots yet, which to me would kind of complete the picture of him being able to like roam a bunch. And he also has been like absolutely locked to lane. I mean, that's not his fault. That's probably my fault if anything. Yeah, this is a rough game for him. Oh my gosh, really? I can't believe I lost that CS. It's so sad. And they just never need to leave lane. Yeah, TF support into this matchup is like pretty abysmal. I'm not sure how it would have gone well unless he just like his poke is just absolutely monstrous. But like Senna's poke is just straight up better than his, and also her poke has a heal. That line that she does, that huge line effect. Not the one from her auto attacks. Let me see. She just did both of them. She both did an auto attack and her other one, but the bigger line does damage to all enemies in the line, but also heals all allies in the line. That's why I'm like, it's very unlikely, in my opinion, that things are going to go well. That did not hit me. I'm so upset about that. Okay, it's fine. So Senna is MIA. TF roamed, which is good. I need him to be roaming to help other lanes because this lane is obviously lost. But him roaming still got him killed. Oh my god, dude. So sad. So Senna dies there. Or doesn't die. She kills Evelyn there, huh? So Senna also is top lane, which means that it's a 1v1 situation down here. It's just one of us is capable of doing damage to the other, and I'm just capable of dying. I can't even kill the creeps. Oh my gosh. It's so dangerous to travel, huh? I think there were 2 people there. The Talon who killed him and someone else. I guess the Viego? I'm not sure. Let's get this. Help with the CS a little bit. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. She could have maybe done that R instantly to avoid some damage, but I'm honestly not sure how much it would have mattered at least. Okay. I don't really want to fight. I'm going to be honest. That looks pretty dangerous. I'd much rather just go here and farm. Take my chances with this Kaisa. Oh my gosh, this 7-0 bot lane. The worst part obviously being that they're 7-0 despite the fact that our bot side only has 5 deaths. This Mundo is really, really struggling. Evelyn is too. I mean, everyone is, to be honest. Everyone's behind. But there's a big difference between being behind and, like, making the game harder to win. I don't understand what happened to the TF. So The Viego went on me, right? We saw that happen. And the TF was below me. And instead of the TF running to help with me, he fought Kaisa, which would make sense if he could either kill the Kaisa or he thought I could kill the Viego solo. But he knew that I couldn't do that, and he knew that he couldn't do that. So instead of trying to fight a 2v1, he just forced us into two 1v1 situations, which we were like doomed to lose. I don't understand, but I also don't understand the TF pick to begin with. I'm going to be honest. Like, I just don't think TF is a very good support. I mean, it makes a lot of sense if you're trying to carry from the support position, right? Like, if you didn't really want to play support and you wanted to be able to do damage, TF makes sense. I think Lux is better, but TF does make sense. I hope he didn't think he was going to carry this game, because he certainly isn't so far. I can't fight her at all. If I get hit by her W at any point, her Void Seeker, I'm going to die. So I have to stand back. Okay. I don't super think that this is going to work out, Evelyn. I appreciate your tenacity, however. Okay, so this is a pretty good example of a one-sided game where it doesn't seem like, oh, why would you... Oh, I don't know why she just went in that, like that suddenly. I can't move. Okay, well. I don't know why she would go in like that suddenly. I get it. We definitely could have made something happen there, but I wasn't in a position to like convert, which is why she had to burn her R and all that. Which is honestly more speaking to my mental state than hers, because obviously that was the right thing to do because she was positioned so well. But I don't know. I'm trying to lose less, but we'll never win it by losing less. So maybe that's the fundamental problem there. This looks bad. It all looks bad. Why are we going so hard? I don't even think we really want to team fight them. Is our team fight better than theirs? Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh. Or it would be. Our team comp, I think, is better for team fights than theirs is. But at this point, we're so far behind, I don't know if that even matters. Mundo isn't particularly good in team fights. Like, he's fine. He does stuff. He does tank stuff, bruiser stuff, or whatever. Actually, is our team that much better? Not really. We're both kind of like mostly focused on skirmishing, I guess. And just smaller exchanges. Yeah. So yeah, playing this one out I think is mostly a waste. But it's still very possible that the enemy team just throws their lead, but the way that they do that is by us playing well, like turtling well, and them making big mistakes. Oh my goodness. She has so much attack range. Does she have RFC? She does. That's why. I die. I died to the Lilia. That's funny. I mean, obviously the Senna did the most of the damage to me, but actually not even. Wasn't even that big of a difference. And I only got hit by like one thing. Hitting a champion with a monster or a skill. Yeah. She hit me with one swirl seed. And I lost a third of my health bar. Bro. It's crazy. That's just her passive and Leandri's at work, I guess. I am very dead. Could I have... If I had gone invisible, would I have lived? I'm not sure. So I'm the last to enter the 1 in 5 club on our team, which is definitely something. I don't really like the idea of losing straight up. I think I'd rather play this out, even though the loss is basically inevitable. I don't know how much there is to learn from this game. Like, continuing to play this game, I mean. There's a lot to learn from the game. But I think I'm willing to see. At the very least, strictly my mechanical ability can still dramatically improve. Oh my gosh. I feel like I did as much as you could ask to avoid that talent, and it just wasn't enough. He's strong though, so I'm not like terribly surprised or disappointed, but I don't know how much more I could have really done there. I got hit by a blooming burst, huh? I don't remember that, but not terribly surprising since the Viego was, you know, doing stuff. Alright, so yeah, that's the end of the game. Not a lot to be gained from the end. Whoa. I targeted the wrong person. I hit the Kaisa instead of the Talon. But yeah, like I said before, as long as the Senna is not ahead of me, she's not that big of a threat. But as soon as she gets ahead, it's like so oppressive. And her going top lane was huge. It was such a good call. And I feel like there's a few things that we as a team didn't do very well. I think the biggest problem as far as like performance goes is we didn't team fight for Nico at all. And Mundo just wasn't able to get going at all. Same with Evelyn, honestly. I don't know how the TF could have gone well, like I said. Just seems like it was doomed from the outset. But he did much more damage than I did, so who knows? Maybe that's mostly my fault. I mean, that's kind of what that means, ultimately. But then again, he's playing TF, I'm playing Vayne. Like, there's only so much that you can expect me to do if they're oppressively poking us the whole time. Like, yeah, he did damage, but he also died a bunch. So I don't know. Maybe I think it's above my pay grade. I think I need someone who knows what they're talking about in order to really know what's going on, how to win. It's unfortunate, but such is life, I think. Such is life, I think. Don't mind me just sliding on over a little bit. Vayne, of course. I'm gonna slide on back. Something like this? Sure. Okay. So, ban Morgana. My dude's carrying over the burdens from last game. Accusing people. The only answer to that question realistically is no, because if you were the person, then you need to still say no, or else the person that is asking you is going to be tilted. Like, there's literally nothing else that you can do. There's one response to that. It's a pointless question. Though saying sounds fun is very dismissive. Well, no, I don't want to say dismissive. I want to say diffusing. It's pretty good. Pretty good sense of humor. Pretty good. Let's see. So we have a Shaco jungle. Very normal runes for Shaco. Or masteries. Summoners. That's it. We got there. And then we have a support Brand, who I have no problem with. I like Brand support a decent amount. I think Lux is still better. I think they're kind of the same, cut from the same cloth. Whew, that was a big yawn. Let's see. I kind of like this one. Ooh, that's got to be the one, right? Okay. Every time I switch Vayne skins, I'm like, ooh, which Vayne skin should I use? Or Chroma, I guess. It's always the one to the right that I use, but whichever Chroma is always actually a choice. Requires my entire attention. Oh, Cassidon. There's the guy I was just talking about. Yeah, he's got that whole Darth Vader treatment going on, but one of his skins you can see his regular face, supposedly at least. Is it pre-Rift Cassidon? Is that what it's called? Maybe? Something like that. So they have a Nami Lucian bot lane. Hard to say who their mid laner is. Fiora, Jax, and Pantheon, all three of them could be the mid laner. Well, any one of them could be the mid laner. Presumably all three of them are not. As far as jungle goes, I would expect it to be either Pantheon or Jax, though. And then, pick one either way for the other two roles. Garen and Cassidon. I feel like Cassidon is going to have the most trouble against Pantheon. Oh. And that's Pantheon mid lane. So maybe that's why. Still, their whole team does physical damage. Well, Jax technically does mixed damage, I guess, but for the most part, they do physical damage, which means that Garen should have a pretty okay time building armor and stuff. Hex Tech Cassidon, huh? I've never seen that before. Wonder if this skin is new. At least the splash is, I guess. Wow, look at all those points on Vayne for no reason. Anyways. So, pretty regular looking game so far. Not a lot that's alarming to me or interesting in any particular way. The Garen is running Ignite and the Fiora is running Teleport. The interesting thing about that is you'd expect, from my perspective at least, woo. Oh, my voice doesn't feel good. Sorry. Whoa. I got there was like a soreness. Felt like not like a tearing, but I want to describe it as a tear anyway. I think that means my voice is dying. I'm pretty sure that's not good. That's okay. Well, we'll finish the rest of this. Is today Friday? Today's Friday. That means we're going to stream tomorrow too. Ooh, that's a little ominous. I wonder if I'm going to have to take a break. Because of my voice, I think I'm on the cusp of my voice getting hurting my voice. But I'm okay right now. Like literally this very moment, I'm okay. But I can feel a soreness, a tingle, a bad tingle. And I don't really know what to do about it. I'm out of tea, but I can make more tea. Maybe some, ooh, do I have honey too? Maybe some tea and honey is the answer? Oh my gosh. I love Lucian and Vayne. They have very different histories or whatever. But they're very similar in a lot of ways as well. And so Vayne's got like a very tragic backstory. She's, young girl, her parents got killed by like a demon, Evelyn specifically actually. And she took up arms in order to like fight the evil of the night, right? Like that's kind of her thing, kind of a Buffy the Vampire Slayer type deal, right? And she learned everything she knows from someone who ended up being a werewolf, which is a problem for Vayne because, werewolves are creatures of the night. Like that's kind of what she was, not exactly, but kind of what she was like trying to stop all along. And the the would-be Uncle Ben moment is Vayne killing her former master, like with like no remorse or whatever. Just another monster slain, right? Which is a very weird thing to do, like a very edgy, like conclusion. But again, you got to remember, Vayne's like 18 years old, so like, yeah, kind of an edgelord, I guess. Um, that is much contrasted by Lucian, who is much closer to like a purifier, like I almost want to say a Punisher kind of, but he's not nearly that metal, like not even remotely that metal. But his story is that his wife has been captured by another champion. His name is Thresh, and he historically, Lucian, was a basically some kind of a peacekeeper, a lightbringer, whatever. I'm not really sure in what capacity he like did stuff, like if he was just like a vigilante or what, or if he like represented like some kind of official organization. Regardless, they're both ostensibly fighting creatures of the night or bad guys, right? Like literal entities of darkness and evil. However, Lucian is just like, you know, a grown man who's making grown man decisions. Like he's like trying to like, you know, avenge his wife or recover his wife even, because she isn't dead. His wife is Senna, actually. We saw her last game. But so, like, I get the impression that if Lucian and Vayne were to like try to team up, Vayne would be like entirely too much for Lucian to handle. She would just be like way too broody and like anti-constructive as well. Like, I work alone. Like, okay, but we're trying to fight something that neither of us can take on ourselves. She's like, I'll do it myself. I'll do it my way. Like scoffs type thing. Like, it's very, very weird. A very weird dynamic, which again, to me makes a lot of sense if you consider that she's 18. Like, yeah, she's a kid, dude. Like literally a kid. So despite them being similar in my mind, they're like almost nothing alike, mostly largely because of the age difference, I would say. But even if they were the same age, I imagine Lucian is just like a more mature person, because Vayne does not strike me as anything approaching mature. Like her maturity levels are like bottomed out. Hello? Why did you flash, dude? Yeah, you really did get scared. You got the fear of God in you, brother. So yeah, Brand was anticipating the leap strike, and so he flashed far too soon because he had zero faith in my ability to condemn, I suppose. Okay, well, that's the end of that gank. That was pretty good though. We got a flash. Not the worst. Definitely could have been better. So Flash is the yellow teleport ability. This one here. It has a long cooldown is the thing. So Shaco getting that flash means that he can just come back before that flash's cooldown is up, do exactly the same thing, and have a better result this time. Which is kind of what he's doing. Kind of. So yeah, I got a little bit out of position. I was baiting a little bit, but I took a lot more damage than I anticipated I was going to, so I had to flash. The weird thing is that like I avoided most of their stuff that I could avoid. It's just that the Lucian did a bunch of damage to me regardless. I mean, the Nami did damage too, don't get me wrong. Supports matter. But I dodged her Q, which is the thing that I thought I needed to avoid the most. But like, nah, I just got hit by everything else and was really low after the fact. It's all good though. Zerx. Very good. I wonder if buying Zerx early is a huge mistake that I keep making. I don't feel like I really need the movement speed in this matchup in particular. I'm just used to getting Zerks first at this point. That's really why I did that, just out of obligation. Oh my goodness. This Fiora is... She's making some stuff happen. This Shaco is very, very strong. You see he's 4-1. That's very, very good for us. They have a lot of... There are a lot of people on their team that Shaco can kill. Really everyone. Mantheon might be a little hard, but theoretically he can 1v1 anyone on their team. Which, because he's an assassin, mostly. I kind of waited for him to use his entire burst before I condemned him, which is kind of bad. I honestly didn't think he was going to go that hard, which is kind of why I didn't respond very assertively. But when he... and every time he fired, I thought it was going to be the last time that he fired, because he would just like disengage after. Oh my gosh. Well, we got the Lucian R. I guess that's something. I don't have this. I'm looking for my other headphone. There it is. All right, got it. Found it. Good. Chilling. How much more do you want me to do, Shaco? You saw how low I was, dude. But yeah. It's a bad time to come back to League. Oh no. Shaco is losing faith in humanity's ability to play League of Legends because of the time of year, I guess. Somehow. Is Worlds happening soon? Is that why? Maybe that's why. The popularity of League is peaking. I'm sure it ebbs and flows. Usually it's a summer thing. Usually that's the meme, right? Must be summer. I'm kind of surprised that went as poorly as it did. Real talk. I didn't think that they would be able to kill Shaco. I guess he didn't have his Faco. I mean, because I can see his ultimate is on not on cooldown, which means that he didn't just use it. So that's probably why that went as poorly as it did. I wonder if he just got it, though. Because I just got my R. You saw me use it basically as soon as I got it. And I think I used it about as well as I could have. Oh my gosh, that's so sad. All right, well. So sad. So much free damage. I'm like very, very scared. I did a lot of damage to the Nami, but I still couldn't survive. All right, we got him. That's good. Big kills. Nice shutdown. Somehow this Nami is 3-2 and the Lucian has 0 kills. That's very funny. I had no idea that he didn't get any of the kills at all so far. Is he going to catch that wave? I'm coming. I don't know if he's going to do anything, but I'm coming. Okay. So yeah, I think at times like that, it makes a lot of sense to rotate to mid lane just to help. If Shaco wasn't going to go mid that at all, like if for whatever reason he went back, then that's the perfect time to do something like that. But being that he was there, it seems a little unnecessary to go. But at the same time, the jungler kept pushing with the mid laner and used Rift Herald, Shelly. So to me, I think that was the right call to be there. It's not exactly a difficult decision, but Why are there... Oh, because of Pantheon? I see. Hmm. It's pretty unfortunate so far. Yeah, they're definitely backing. Nice kill. I probably could have done more there. I didn't want to overcommit because I've almost exclusively been dying to that shake to the Lucian. So it just seems like a really bad call. I don't think you should do that, dude. I think you're crazy. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he did that. I could have fought with him, don't get me wrong. I absolutely could have. I didn't because I was pretty sure if I stayed there, both of us die instead of just him dying. Okay. Well, I came here for no reason. Okay. I mean, there was definitely a possibility. To me, it was a low chance, but there was a possibility that the Pantheon was going to be waiting in that bush for Shaco, which is kind of what it seemed like he was asking for assistance with regards to. But obviously that did not pan out. So it just seems extra. Why would we do this right now? I mean, we can. Are we not doing this? Okay. My bad. I misinterpreted those pings. I don't totally understand why we didn't just go and do it. I guess because Shaco was so far away, mostly. Because he was far away, but you know, that's kind of an open question of why he was so far away as well. But, you know, whatever, it's fine. No big deal. Half our team was like, yeah, we should do this dragon. But, like, force a fight at the dragon really is probably what they meant, mostly. I don't know. Kind of an even trade. Yeah. Good thing he's Cassidon, so he can just run away. I don't know how much we can actually do about this. I'll do damage, but I don't think we can clear it. Okay. I can probably make something happen there. I don't really want to. I feel like that's too close to a 50-50 for me. He's low, but I don't feel good about it. Why is Fiora hanging out here? I say as she teleports to where she's supposed to go. Or where she's supposed to be. Alright. Whatever. It's fine. I don't like that I had to use my R that way, but whatever. I didn't have to use my R, I guess, at all, but... I didn't die, that's the biggest thing. So yeah, upon further review... Oh my goodness! I didn't think that Kassadin would have that much trouble. Yeah, it does seem like every lane kind of lost. I don't feel like bot lane was that big of a deal, but, you know, whatever, I guess. It's also a little bold, I would say, to take every kill from your ganks as Shaco, and then claim that the lanes didn't do enough. Like, yeah, because we didn't get any gold. You would show up to our lane and we wouldn't get any gold. It's helpful, however, not exactly significant. Mostly we got to solo farm whenever he shows up for a little while. And that's assuming that we didn't die in the process. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do at this point in the game. I'm going to be honest. That's kind of why I'm doing this. I guess I'm going to try and hold mid lane to whatever degree that's even possible. Particularly against a Mantheon who's strong. Okay. That was kind of bad. Condemn. What? It wasn't an extremely bad condemn, but it was kind of bad. I think he had already done everything that he was going to do to me. I wonder who this Garen is talking to. The Shaco? Because even if that's true, you're... The gap between jungle is much... Actually, it might be the same size as the gap between top lane, but it's in the opposite direction. Can we do anything here? I really do want a team fight, I think. For whatever that's worth. Okay, well, I shouldn't have done that. Then again, you know, it does kind of work out. As long as they can kill the Mantheon and the Lucian here, it's worth it. Okay, well, we got one. Oh, we almost got two. Almost. So yeah, I walked up for no reason. I really shouldn't have. Report the Shaco for what exactly? Negative attitude? He does have a negative attitude, I'll give you that, but like, what exactly did he do wrong? Alright. So how is this game looking? Kills are even. Objectives are far in their favor. Okay. So because he's mad and has a bad attitude. Okay. I don't think he's toxic. I think there's much more to being toxic than just complaining. But, you know, whatever. That's the thing, though, is this Jax hasn't done, like, anything at all, I feel like. So I really don't feel like complaining about the Shaco is warranted just because the Jax has done so little. Even if it's not because of the Shaco that the Jacks did so little, it kind of doesn't matter. As long as your team relative to their team, I really don't like Kieran's positioning. Yeah. I don't really know. I don't know what he's trying to prove. Can I make him Counter-Strike? There's so much death. Oh my goodness. Yeah. That's an FF fight if I've ever seen one. Oh man. Lose that fight instantly FF. To be fair though, that wasn't a 5v5, but the Shaco did nothing to, like, no damage. Like, shockingly little damage. Because he's strong, but he wasn't able to do anything to the Lucian or the Nami, whichever one he went on. And that's kind of the thing, is like, I can't even tell who he was trying to execute. I think it was the Lucian. I think that's what he was trying to position for, but like, he barely did any damage at all to him. It seemed like 50% maybe. And he's a fed assassin. He's supposed to be able to 100-0 as an assassin, and he's ahead, and still wasn't enough. Like, not even close. So yeah. Not feeling too optimistic about this game at this point. But, you know, we'll see. We'll let it play out. Anything can happen. Still. I think the biggest thing that I should be doing is auto-attacking the bad guys more. As is always the case, right? I think I'm spending too much time running and not enough time attacking them. Okay, well. Playing the blame game. Who? Wasn't this Fiora like 2-0 and you were 0-2? So he's talking about Shaco feeding, I guess? I certainly didn't. I haven't died to Fiora at all, I don't think. I don't even think I've encountered Fiora this game. It got nothing to do with me, that's for sure. Okay, well. Don't know where she went. Okay. I probably healed for no reason there. Seemed like he was actually fine. I wonder why she's asking that. Does she not know that I condemned? It was a weird pathing that she ended up taking, but it's just Blast Cone interacting with Condemn. Okay. Wow, he's very fast. I mean, we got his flash. Also, what exactly do you want us to do while you're dying to Fiora and Nami? I was going to say Leona. It's not like there was anywhere else we needed to be. There's no Baron. There's no Dragon. Somebody had to go bot. Somehow the Brand got that cannon creep because of his burn. Weird. Okay. So we see 4 of the 5, so we're missing Jax. Still just missing Jax. They're clearing our jungle, I guess. Yeah, sure are. What do we do here? I don't feel so strongly about the 5v5 anymore. Once Cassidy gets to level 16, we'll be in a much better spot. Oh, there's a Fiora over here. Okay. She should be very dead, though. No? Not even close? She very nearly lived somehow. Excellent. Okay, so we have 3 people all over this Garen. He's like way out, but I'm pushing. I mean, I guess we take this. I kind of agree with Garen. There's not a lot we could have done about that. Oh man, this is gonna be death. Oh my god, dude. Okay, well, I'm just gonna run then. I don't think there's a very good place to back at all, but this might be the best one. Okay. Worked out. For me. It worked out for everyone that I care about. Can you not do that? Oh my god, that's so close to kill a clear. What do you want me to do? I just got back from dying, bro. Well, nearly dying. Like, come on, man. I just got back. I ran straight where I could. I went straight to the danger zone, brother. I went straight there. I did everything I could. What more do you want from me? I am but a man. I have 2 hands, brother. 2. Just 2. All right. Am I gonna die here? I hope not. Okay. I want to get this blade. It'll help tremendously with damage and also stopping them perhaps. And also lifesteal. Wit seems totally pointless. Phantom Dancer is probably pretty good though. Okay. Yeah, we can do this. We got their jungle. Another one on their team. Pantheon's bot. Obviously, he's playing Pantheon, so he's not going to be bot for very long, but it's okay. He'll be bot for long enough. Right on that ward. I want them to see. I want them to watch. All right. Kassadin's level 16. That's huge. So every at level 6, 11, and 16, you can put another point in your ultimate, which makes your ultimate stronger. You can see we always have skill points. I'm about to put another point in my E, just like that. And Kassadin's R is probably his best ability. Like the one that, and it's also, I mean, it tends to be your as an ultimate. Like the reason why they call it an ultimate is because it's the last ability that you unlock, and also because it's the most iconic ability in your kit. But in particular for Kassadin, it is even more so emblematic of his playstyle. It's the one that allows him to dash. It's like a blink actually. He goes from one place to another very fast. And the thing about his ultimate is it's got a relatively short cooldown. That's this blink, he just used it. It's got a relatively short cooldown and it does damage where he lands, right? But it also doubles in damage. You can kind of see, right? Is that 2 stacks? It stacks, I think, up to 6 times. And it doubles in damage, but it also doubles in cost every time he casts it. That was terrible. I don't really know why Brand was even there. I didn't have to go in and try and help him. I thought he would be better off, but obviously I should have just let him die. Should have been a pick, but no one wants to group. You were trying to get a pick on the 13 and 7 Fiora? She got a pick on you, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. So yeah, we got a free Baron and weren't able to do anything with it. And instead, half of us died for no reason. I didn't see Garen die. He must have died bot lane. This must be his body. Yeah. I don't know what happened there. It's definitely not good though. Baron makes you and your creep stronger, so losing a fight with Baron buff is pretty bad. Oh yeah, the Infernal Soul. Huh. I forgot about dragons. I guess Shaco did too. Haha. But yeah, that's not good. This means that they do more damage. See? It's just, I mean, it's not like Dragon Soul matters a lot, but it's not one of those things where like, oh, the game is like totally over now. Like, we were already losing, so I don't know if Dragon Soul is going to be the thing that necessarily makes the difference. It's definitely helpful to them. And if we had the Dragon Soul, that's kind of it. I don't feel like Dragon Soul would have won us the game. So that's kind of why I'm like, whatever. If anything, Elder Dragon's pretty likely to win us the game. Oh my goodness. Let that guy die. I mean, I guess I could, but we're just gonna lose if we do. I mean, we lost anyway. Don't get me wrong, but if you if you run away and die, you just die tired. So yeah, our team's mental completely got devastated. The only one who didn't complain, as far as I can tell, was Cassidy. And obviously I didn't say anything because there's no point in saying anything in most cases. Sometimes you can kind of curb like mental loss, like people getting tilted or whatever, and other times you can kind of influence, like politely guide people in the direction of, you know, being helpful, conducive to the team. Often not so. That's really unfortunate. Oh man, my win rate's looking pretty bad right now. 17 out of 20. Oh, 17 out of 27, excuse me. That's not we're quickly approaching 50%. Descending dramatically. It's okay. We'll just keep it moving. Keep trying. We're not going to win them all, that's for sure. What else can we learn from that game? Oh, my voice still doesn't feel good in my throat. What else can we learn? I didn't feel like the Fiora was that strong because I didn't really fight her that much. The Mantheon also didn't seem too terribly strong. So really, I think the conclusion then is that if I feel like none of them are that strong, I should have been attacking them more. So I was probably playing too defensive, too passive. But then again, they did complain about me saying, you know, I'm sorry, they didn't complain about me saying something. They complained about me, my actives, my tactics. Good night. I'm struggling. They complained about my gambits by saying that I should let people who get caught out die. Which I get it, but also I'm just trying to do damage as much as I can. Oh, and also I have to play a different role for once. Okay. So I used to play a lot of Wukong. Um, I'm not sure who I'm gonna play. Kind of up for or down for whatever, honestly. Um, we'll ban Morgana still. Still don't want any purple in my life. I played a lot of Wukong. I played a lot of Volibear. Does pineapple go on pizza? Of course it does. Of course it does. Not every pizza. Don't go crazy, but absolutely it does. Who is a good jungler right now? For jungle, Ivern. Oh, Evelyn is really good too. Evelyn, Nocturne, Fiddlesticks, Skarner. I don't really play any of those champions. Nunu, Belveth, Udyr, Nidalee, Karthus, Briar, Talia. I've played Echo to some degree. Lilia, Rumble, Kha'Zix, Volibear. So if I'm trying to play someone more meta, then I would probably play Volibear. He's not like super meta, but that's what we're gonna go with. Now for Volibear, what runes am I supposed to run on this Joker? Press the attack and celerity. Okay, cool, cool. Do I have a PTA? There's a Conqueror. Okay, so yeah, we'll do press the attack instead of that. I think I had cut down as well. Probably the attack speed. Freezy Fist, Deadman, sure. Just straight up tank items basically. Triumph, oh, Tenacity instead of Alacrity. Sure, sure, sure. Okay. Yeah, we can do this. And they go blue for the movement speed, I guess. Okay. A mid lane Nasus. Huh. I wonder if he's going to go AP. We don't really have any magic damage. I mean, I do a little bit of magic damage. Jax does a little bit. If Nasus goes AP, his E will do magic damage. But I think that's a meme in SR. I think Nasus simply doesn't go AP unless it's ARAM. Conversely, on their team, we have probably a. Wait, what? They have a Vayne AD carry. Where does this Zoe go? Support. Okay, and then it's jungle Sejuani, top lane Shaco. Okay, sure. Because it's like they have 2 junglers and 2 mid laners, and that doesn't make any sense. Okay. A gold 2 Shaco? Okay. What are we supposed to do? I've seen Volibear start E before, so I'm probably going to do the same. Just assume that guy knew what he was doing, even though it's low elo. How much shield does this give? 14% max? That's definitely more than I'm going to be healing for at first. 20 plus 8% missing. Yeah, I'm not going to be missing that much. Okay. So I don't know why that Shaco was in that brush. Maybe just like an invade thing. But he went box first. So like, how much is he really going to do when invading? So yeah, I think we go E. Huh. I was gonna say EQW, but maybe W's better next? I guess I don't really know. I don't rightly know. I usually started W whenever I played Volibear, but I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a guy. But that shield's definitely huge. But my W would be up again. Senna? What are you doing? Oh, for the soul? I see. I did not think that you were going to wait for that soul, or else I would have smited that. Instead, I'm going to smite this. Which probably means I wasted that W, honestly. I mean, it was an auto attack reset, but it wasn't super helpful. It didn't help with my sustain at all, that's for sure. I would like to gank soon. But I don't know how likely that is to happen. Because, well, bot lane's kind of gankable, I guess. Nasus certainly is not. He could be in need of a counter gank soon, but did you do your gromp? You did. Okay, so he's over there somewhere. This is unfortunate. I have like nothing to do right now. Okay, I'm coming. Okay. Did he just flash? Yeah, he did. Okay, well, I guess that's the end of that conversation. So we got both flashes there. Not a great turnout for me, but certainly not a loss. No one died at all, but, you know, I would like to have gotten a kill there. But such is life. C'est la vie. Okay. So Jax was kind of there as well. I think he's longing for a little bit of attention. I don't know how much I can do with the Shaco boxes that are inevitably all over his lane, but we'll try to make something happen for him. Okay, so he's all the way back there now. And also going back. Presumably. Or maybe he's just pretending. I don't know if that extra damage with my W's or my E is worth it. Probably not. Obviously didn't need the shield. Alright, alright. So, where is everybody? Because Shaco's not top lane. Sejuani's still not showing. Maybe she's just in her jungle? Must be. She's not in my jungle, right? Oh. There she blows. I might be able to do this. Yeah. Not enough to warrant holding that at the moment. Unless he pushes. Yeah, it kind of looks like he's... Well... I wouldn't say he's pushing, but he isn't not pushing. Yeah, I'm just gonna last hit this. Alright. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna gank, because the Zed's obviously prepared for me to gank at the moment. Gonna work my way to top. Probably should have worked my way to bot, but whatever. Because bot is definitely collapsed. Oh, but nice kill. They didn't need me. See, I had faith in that thing that was going to happen in the future. And it worked out. Shaco is like... I really don't feel good about ganking a Shaco. I feel like it's not likely to turn out bad. I just don't feel like we're ever going to be able to kill this dude. That's really what it is. Maybe I should be leveling my Q, actually, instead of my W. Just to help with movement. Oh. Okay. Okay. That went pretty well. Didn't go great, but went pretty well. I have a lot of gold that I definitely should spend. Tabby seemed fine. Yeah, Tabby seemed fine. Let's do that. And we can do this. A couple of these. Woo. That is a lot of death. Yo. I like the Jinx's spunk. I feel like she's making a lot of attempts. I don't know that I can do anything until I get to level 6, though. Even if I was level 6, I don't think I really would want to jump over the wall and, like, throw down there. But it wasn't even an option at the moment, so I guess I'm grateful for that. One less decision to make. I'm a-coming. I'm a-coming. Okay. So that's something. Don't know where anybody else is. Okay. Got to level 6 off of that ward. Let's go. Forgot that I wasn't even level 6 yet. But I am okay with the knowledge that I am now level 6. I am content in the world. Okay, no, seriously. What am I supposed to be doing right now? Oh, I guess hanging out bot lane still? Yo, is that a 4-person gank bot lane? Oh no, because Vayne was still MIA. It's crazy that they dedicated that much manpower to bot lane randomly. But, I mean, pop off, I guess. So, I would gank bot right now. The problem being, there's no real way to make anything happen. Okay. Zed is rotating down for some reason. Yeah, I see, bro. I see. It's all right. Relax. So I was going to drop a control ward in that tri-bush, but I decided not to because obviously the Zoe was really aggressive about defending it in that moment. So I was pretty sure that she was just going to take it instantly. And they already had just taken a different ward of mine and also a different control ward that was already there. So yeah, said I'm going to rotate this way. Do my clear. Try my best. And then maybe make something happen. So he got the stealth. Which means if I come now... I see. I don't want to fight 2v1. It's possible that I could hold off long enough for Jax to show up, but I'm not trying to find out. I don't know that calc. I'm not running the calculations. I don't have the numbers. Not enough data. I see. So they ganked me in my jungle instead. I guess I should have known that because Jax pinged MIA. Why were they even... They just guessed? They just guessed. Okay, that makes sense. Just a guess. I mean, fair enough. I don't like it. I don't like that I'm that predictable, but it's a fair guess. It's a reasonable thing to presume that that's where I would go. Especially since it's a Shaco. I should have known. That's exactly the kind of thing a Shaco would do. A lane Shaco would do. Oh my gosh. Where's this Zed? And how are you still alive? That's crazy. Like, that Jax was fighting for so long. No way this Nasus is in any danger. Yeah, not at all. What? Oh, you just want me to hold the wave for you or something? Because we're not going to kill them if you don't have any mana. Okay. So Sejuani was rotating bot side. But they already got a kill bot. So they're just going to do dragon now? I don't know how much I can do here. Seems like... Yeah, it seems like bad things are just happening everywhere. Okay. I don't really need to be here. I was planning on catching that wave, but they're going to get here in time, I think. Well, no, apparently not. Close, but not quite time. Let's get some solo experience. I definitely could have actually gotten farm there too, but it's fine. Oh, there's a control ward. Nice. Place that with a different control ward. Oh, I see. Well, that's how you're going to be. Drop a ward over here too. I mean, I'm getting a ton of gold just from clearing wards at this point. Nasus is doing pretty good. How much CS do you have, brother? 264? That seems like a lot of stacks. I'm not sure that it is, but it seems like a lot. And that's really all he's trying to do. Is just stack up as much as he possibly can, play as safe as he can, and then just run rampant across this game. At some point. I should probably be more active somewhere. Yeah. So considering where bot lane was, I guess I should have gone Ben topside. Wow. You've only died twice in lane, brother. And it's not even like I haven't shown up. Yeah, no kidding. This must just be like an extremely frustrating game for him to play. It doesn't seem like it's that bad. It's mostly like So one of the most annoying champions in this game is definitely Teemo, and like notoriously annoying in the game. And part of the reason why is because he's like a ranged champion, and he often goes top lane. And top lane often has melee champions like Jax, for example, in Volibear. So the idea being that he's just going to harass you, and there's not a lot that you can do about it. So it's a lot of wait, wait for an opportunity, right? That's kind of what you do. And Shaco seems like a similar type of champion whose main goal is just to like frustrate you. Bruh. Bruh. I'm surprised that she even had enough range with her Q to do that. I wonder how much familiarity she has with Sejuani to be able to do something like that. I feel like your Q isn't big enough to do that, but it seemed like a perfect smite. Well, not a perfect smite, but you get what I'm saying. Seemed well executed. Oh, okay. Oh my. Yeah, that is very unfortunate. I mean, at this point, it is a 4v5, so we can just kind of go next. Yeah. I really don't understand the motivation. I guess he's just used to winning every game, every lane. Which honestly, like, the incidence of me winning lane versus me winning the game is pretty highly correlated. However, we had a Nasus. A Nasus who was, like, quite strong. So I don't really get it, but, you know, whatever. Wow, I didn't really do very much damage at all. That's another reason why I don't like playing damage dealing junglers. Because I feel like I never do any damage in the jungle, even if I'm playing a damage dealer. So I feel like it's better off for me to just be a tank instead. Try and soak as much damage as possible. Build full tank. Alright, well, that's unfortunate, but at least the loss was mitigated. Oh, I didn't report. I didn't report him. I forgot. I definitely should have. Can I still? Is that an option? Yeah, there we go. So my gold income wasn't terrible relative to the rest of the people on our team. We were blue team, so we were winning, actually, until um till oh, right when Jax went AFK. Hmm, fascinating. But yeah, it was just gonna get worse anyway, probably at that point. This graph is like the most interesting graph to look at in League of Legends, I think. Oof. Oofda. What about this one? Yeah? Not very competitive games that I've been losing so far, huh? And what happened here? This is when I died to the MF, but I killed Alawi and Blitzcrank. Huh. Oh, I see. I'm I'm red team, so I see. Sure, sure, sure. Critical points in games like that are very fascinating to me. Whoa, look at that. There's a huge loss in the middle there, but or actually a couple major troughs. It's fascinating though. I think that's really what this game boils down to is like gold income and how to maximize versus minimize, maximize gold gains and minimize gold losses. I mean, obviously to some degree, right? But I don't think that I have the mental acuity, if you will, to be able to tell, oh, this is the thing that's going to make, our loss number way smaller. Who am I dealing with that's like just a massive pain? There's probably statistics about my like loss ratio, Lux maybe, like who I'm most likely to lose to. It's probably out there. Caitlyn maybe. Have I beaten? Oh no, I've beaten Caitlyn's too. I don't know. All right, so we go heal. We go back. So these conditioning and overgrowth, I don't really like these runes. I'm gonna be honest. But the problem is that I keep dying. So it seems like I should keep running them. That's kind of the whole story. They make you tankier, and I'm certainly not going to survive better by being less tanky. All right, so what now? It's probably a Xerath support. I don't know why, but I feel like it must be. Twitch and Xerath. Oh, that reminds me. Twitch and Tarek have synergy. So Twitch's thing is that he's also kind of an assassin AD carry, and he can be invisible. It's technically camouflage. It means that he's invisible if you're far away from him, and it lasts for much longer. But if you go near him, you can see him instantly. So it's like a proximal invisibility, basically. And Tarek has a stun that he can send out from him in a line. And his other ability is W. He can shield someone else and cause them to have the same effect whenever he casts his stun. So the thing is you can use the shield on Twitch and then cast your stun out from Twitch. And what you see as the enemy team, since Twitch is invisible, you just see yourself getting stunned and then there's a Twitch next to you. Like it all happens at the same time if he positions well. Like I got stunned by that probably 3 or 4 times before I realized what was happening. Like I was just like minding my own business, playing the game, and then suddenly I can't move and there's a Twitch attacking me. And that happened like 3 times and I was like, what is happening? Like what is actually going on? All right, so this game we have a support Swain, a top lane Teemo, and a jungle Shaco. Which to me means team fighting ultimately not really a thing. Teemo is probably better in team fights than he is at split pushing. I actually don't. So the problem that I have with Teemo is like I don't understand what he does late game. Like I genuinely don't understand what he contributes at all. Shaco I think like gets picks. I guess Teemo does the same thing. So that's kind of the conceit our team has is like we need to get picks, we need to pick people off, or fight less than 5v5 because their team, Garen, Malzahar, Xerath, Kayn, Twitch, literally all of them are like pretty good in team fights. Or engineered specifically to be good in team fights. So I don't feel like 5v5 we're gonna make anything really happen unless we're like way ahead or something. Okay. So that Garen has teleport and ignite. So he's trying to kill the Teemo and stay in lane. And also perhaps roam at some point. Malzahar has teleport also. They have a lot of presence on the map with that. And then everything else is about the same with Shaco running ignite. Shaco almost always runs ignite since he can teleport and be invisible. Wow. This Morgana didn't use a single ability. Okay. Well. Oh. I guess I shouldn't stay here anymore. That was the Zareth E, I suppose? Nothing else makes sense to have hit us like that. In that position. What exactly are we doing here? Yeah, he does need a leash. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen this box set up. But, alright. We'll try it. Is he behind the buff? Oh, because of the fear. I see. Hmm. Fair enough. It does seem like it kind of works. So, alright. He knows how to play Shaco better than I do. That bar's basically on the ground. Okay, a little bit of damage there. A little bit of damage there. Definitely out-traded on both accounts. Not bad. Not bad at all. Try and get this level 2. Looks like they're going to get it before us. Unless they back off like they did. Hmm. Am I dead? Nope. Hello? Really? Wait, I had like 10 health. What happened? I'm so confused. Like, I genuinely don't understand what happened. I had 10 health and his poison did like 2 points of damage to me. Or was doing it looked like it was doing 2 points of damage per tick. Okay, so we go back. Yeah, I take 9, 2, 5, 6. Oh, well, yeah, no. It like just barely killed me. Apparently I was taking something closer to like 6 per tick, and the damage just was coming through very weirdly. I very nearly lived, but I certainly did die. Okay, well, fair enough. Question answered. I'm still surprised though. I guess I should have flashed. He flashed. But I didn't think I was going to need to. Shaco's fed again. But we've had a fed Shaco unable to convert before, so doesn't mean it's over yet. Still definitely have to fight for every inch of ground that we've got. Oh, man. Okay. So. It looks like this Zareth isn't doing very much. Just kind of hanging out with full mana. Which is weird. Oh my gosh. This invade going on. I mean, how much do you want me to do? There's a huge wave crashing over here. I came here for no reason. There was like 8. There were like 9 creeps. I lost. Look at this. I think I should have done less than I did. I can't fight this. I think I should have done less than I did. The reason why I'm behind as much as I am right now is because I tried to help. Oh, hey, what's up? Wow, the Zareth is now. I guess when I was distracted trying to get over there and clearly did not commit hard enough either to getting over there or staying here. They did a lot. I can't believe that he still got that, but whatever. Okay, so Timo dies. We get this plate. I think I finished my boots or something. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Okay. So, let's reconsider. They were so far back. I had to run all the way to here, which means I would have lost that entire wave's worth of experience and probably not even helped, honestly. It's kind of what it seemed like. Oh, she is very dead. Really, it's all of our kills are on Shaco. I mean, Swain has one kill, but this doesn't seem like a very good, very balanced breakfast. Wow. Okay. Now that the wave is pushed up, standing in his ick, taking it so much damage. Oh my god, dude. Oh, did I get hit by Contaminate? Yeah, it must have been. Man, I feel like the Xerath is barely casting any abilities and still doing so much damage to me. Well, not just the Xerath. He's barely casting any abilities, and I feel like I'm constantly getting hit by stuff. That should kill him, yeah. Might be able to kill him, too. Really? Wow, this Twitch has so many kills. I don't think that I can do anything about that. Play aggressive? Okay. How are you going to blame us for you dying like that? You saw the Twitch go all the way from bot lane. All the way from bot lane, all the way to your lane, and you still have a reason to complain? Like, what more do you want, bro? I don't understand. You somehow got killed by the most telegraphed gank. My dude called Hail Mary from the backstage. Came all the way to the bleachers, bruh. It's all good though. Don't know where this Twitch is. I don't have my condemn as well. It's very unfortunate. I just wasn't paying enough attention. Okay. I don't really like playing aggressive versus this team, this lane. I'm gonna be honest. That's why I haven't been. Seems like it's a mistake, but I'll try it. It's up to you, dude. Good luck. That dude was blowing up the wrong bush. I was never there. It's all good though. No commentary from Swain though, so I don't know if that was aggressive enough for him. Probably not, but Whatever, I tried to implement the change that he was asking for. He's got a lot of CS. Good night. I hope he lives. I'm coming, dude. I'm coming. Yeah, I tried. Got there as soon as I could, brother. He's almost got a blade. But yeah, he doesn't even have an item yet. 6 and 3. Oof. I'm surprised he didn't wait for the blade. I wonder how much gold he was short. He probably has enough now, but it's probably like 700 to complete it or something. Really? Maybe that's just a like an internet thing. Oh my. Swain is just nuts. It doesn't really have much to do with me. Okay. It's probably fine. Yeah, they got that. Team, help. Help, team, help. Alright, chillin'. Please. No, it's probably fine. It's fine. We have this. It's fine. He doesn't know. He had no idea where I was. Specifically. Whoa, that is a lot of death. So they got Morgana, Shaco, and Swain all after that dragon? That's nuts. I was very low though, so I think me backing was still the right thing to do, but I'm so surprised. I'm shocked that they were able to get everyone. I guess I should have been at least watching what was happening. I kind of don't care to a certain degree, I'm gonna be honest. Like, if there's nothing I can contribute to it, like, doesn't really, I don't see. It's just gonna stress me out. All right. So what do we do now? Oh, definitely put a point in condemn. I'm I'm so glad. I'm so glad I got to level my condemn before anybody said anything. that was that could have easily been a problem. Vayne, why aren't you condemning them? I forgot. I forgot to put a point into it. I'm sorry. It's fine though. Was there a time where I could have used it? I don't think so. Oh, sorry. I thought he was gonna walk the other way. Ow. What? Why? I guess I should have been in that bush. I mean, it makes a certain amount of sense. Why not go hunting there? Yeah, if you're playing Twitch, why wouldn't you? But yeah, I saw it. I didn't see your E, but I did see your ult, yeah. Timo is like specifically countering. We filtered him because of zero tolerance. That's very funny. Okay. Yeah, the condemn thing is really unfortunate. I feel like condemn is like 50-50 for me. It's either right exactly the way I want it or like so the opposite of helpful. And sometimes I feel like I don't use it enough. Most times I feel like I need more practice with it. So the only way to practice is to use it, and you're just gonna miss. You're just gonna miss condemns at some points. It's just the way it goes. Oh, okay. Okay. Hmm. I saw Shaco walk to the wall and then disappear, and I assumed that he was going to go on the Twitch, but he went to the Xerath instead, which is why I passed back this way because I thought we were going to fight. But then when he didn't come, I was like, oh, okay, well, then I guess I should just leave. I'm having a lot of trouble reading my teammates. That's like every game, though. The 0-7 Morgana's complaining about literally anyone else. Oh my goodness. This game, don't ever change League of Legends. Don't ever change. It's like, okay, bro. I am glad to push her lane out, though. Especially if she doesn't want me to. I'm going to rotate straight to bot. Push your lane out and then go get mine. So bot lane has completely been lost at this point, which is pretty surprising. It's pretty early for bot lane to die. Usually bot lane's one of the last lanes to go because it's like the furthest one away. But you know, they actually didn't even win that hard. 11-9 ultimately. I mean, they definitely did win, but it's mostly just the amount of kills that's the problem. Can I do something here? Yeah, I definitely can. I hope that heal helped. It looked like it did. If that is Rift Herald, we probably could have gotten it, yeah. But I don't know. I don't feel very good about doing anything. I shouldn't stand in that. I thought that was a... I thought that was my Swain, but it was Morgana. So yeah, I don't really want to do anything with this Morgana. I don't feel like I can trust her to do stuff. Or not do stuff, if you will. Alright. Her CS is okay, but everything else is rough. What? I could have used my R there, but I didn't think we were gonna... I was just gonna do damage. Whatever damage I could. Saving it for when they inevitably try and murder me. Which they never did, for once. Which is weird. Okay. So what are we doing now? Just stalling the game out as much as we can? I mean, that's honestly not a bad call. The longer we stall, the less their lead matters, right? What's the difference between a 5-item champion and a 6-item champion? Probably still somewhat significant. But certainly less. Certainly less. I wish she landed that. I would have been all over that. Wait, Shaco got shut down. That's not good. He's the strong one on our team. Okay. Okay, well. I did whatever I could. Oh man, he's very close. Yeah, just close though. Not close enough. Wow, I'm surprised that they killed me so easily. I mean, it is a Kane and a Garen. I get it. But, oh, he did use Judgment. Wait, no, that's his spin. So he didn't even use his ult, and he still killed me. Wow, it's unfortunate. Tower certainly didn't save me, that's for sure. But yeah, that's fine. Man, we're losing hard, huh? I feel like this game was pretty even at one point, at least as far as the Shaco was concerned. But not so anymore. Yeah, of course they're in your jungle. What are you gonna do? I don't think I can do anything. I don't think anyone can do anything. I'm not sure what the point of doing all that is, unless you're just certain that you can do some poke. I wonder who you wanted to help you. Swain? Morgana? Teemo? I know he wasn't expecting me to help. Everybody's been roasting me this whole game. So. That looks pretty dangerous. Okay. I can't believe he was able to get a pick out of that somehow. In all the confusion. That's crazy. Oh, I'm going to push this wave out then. Shaco's playing out of his mind. Yeah, somebody needs to stop him. I guess it's got to be me. I don't think I can solo, but somebody's got to at least try. Hello? I attacked him one time and didn't attack him again for some reason. Not sure why, but, you know, whatever. So, we got super creeps coming. That's actually kind of good news in a way. It means the lane's always going to be pushing in on me, no matter what, kind of. At least you have a mid laner. What? I have no idea what's going on in the chat. It's got nothing to do with me. I'm just over here trying to farm up. Finally got my second item. Is it dangerous behind me? It shouldn't be. Okay. So we see Kane. They're diving. Okay. Ow. Okay. Am I dead? No, I'm chilling. All right. So I'm alive, if only just. We go Blade, I guess. Definitely need the lifesteal. Traded that. So it's just Zareth and Garen. Certainly no way I'm going to kill them both, but... Maybe I can stop them from taking anything after the inhib? Yeah. Or, I don't know if I stop them, or if they just chose to stop. But, you know, whatever. Yeah, we definitely need to do something there. I've been listening to a lot of Weiss's soundtrack recently. Speaks to me. I really like the music of Ruby in general. But specifically the character themes from different seasons all lined up in like one long playlist or whatever. Very interesting to listen to how the story evolved. I'm still a big fan of Ruby. I know that people don't really like it, or there are people that don't like it, but I'm still a fan. I still like it. The most recent season's a little, it's kind of filler adjacent. But yeah, I certainly don't mind it. What are we doing here? Why are they positioning like this? Oh my gosh. Well, that should be the end of the game. The 0-10 Morgana. Literally no points on the board at all. Steady talking trash since day one. I just can't imagine. I just can't imagine. I wonder if they just like completely lack self-awareness or like what's up with that? Are they walking away from this game genuinely thinking that they did the best on our team? That's what I want to know. That's the question that I would pose to them. Cuz they're acting as if everyone's to blame except for them. Or do they think that they did second best? Is that what it is? Or they're like, no, the Shaco obviously did the best, but after the Shaco, after the Shaco, it's fine. Why would I even want that? What even is that? Like a profile picture, I guess? Must be. Let's see. Is that what it was? An icon? I don't even see it. Is it here? Oh. I've unlocked the ability to purchase him for Blue Essence. Or I think it's her and for a discount of Blue Essence. Okay, cool. I don't know how much I wanted that in my life. I've already got her, so. What's her name? Nafri or something? She seems like barely even a champion to me. It's definitely because she's a dog, but she definitely strikes me as closer to a jungle camp than a champion. Nafiri. So that means we have Rost, Aatrox, Varus, and now Nafiri, I guess. Those are the 4 weapon people. Though Nafiri's a dog? What's up with that? Is Nefiri like... Is there a weapon there? Nefiri. What kind of lore do you have about Nefiri? She doesn't look like a weapon. None of that looks weapony to me. The Hound of 100 Bites. She summons pack mates. Sure. Hurls a dagger. Is she like daggers then? They dash. They dash. Summoning more pack mates. Okay. Cool. Where's the lore section of this wiki? Difficulty's low, interestingly enough. So we have details. Am I crazy? She's a champion. Collection, audio, patch history, past versions. Oh, is this the lore thing? Didn't even look like a Fury character. So she's the Darkin. Varus calls her sister. Interesting. The Dune Hounds are Nefiri's hosts. Oh, yeah, Darkin daggers. Okay. Sick. Alright, fair enough. Merkwolf. So Nunu plans to non-stop gank. Have a support Karma versus... It's hard to say at the moment. Both Tom Kench and Xerath could be the support. Jinx. So I'm guessing it's probably Xerath and Jinx. But it still could be either. Oh, I should change my skin. Dawnbringer, huh? I think I like the original skin the most. I like that one too. We'll go with this one. I don't usually use pink skins, but that one appeals to me. Okay, so Xerath plus Jinx, yeah. And we have 2 teleports, but the teleports are matched this time. Shyvana doesn't know what F stands for. And what else? Anything else that we need to learn? No, not really. What is this? First strike? Okay. Yeah, who cares? Alright, so I imagine that this Xerath is going to be kind of a problem. Gonna make a habit out of poking. That other Xerath, again, I feel like didn't really do very much, but definitely did enough damage to me for it to be an issue regardless. So I just gotta make sure to not get hit with extreme prejudice. Okay. What's going on? Are we invading? No? Where is their team? None of them care? I wonder if there's a ward here and they know. There wasn't a ward here because I got there entirely too quickly, but... They have a Xerath though, so why wouldn't he be poking us if they knew? Whatever ability he wants to start with, he could stand here and press E. But, whatever. So yeah, they clearly did not know. Must not know. Either that or the Xerath just hates money. This is such a late start for no reason. Okay. Looks like he used his Q, yeah. And then Looks like no solo experience for your boy, but... Oh my goodness. Every caster creep focused the same dude. What are the chances? Was that the only creep left? Am I stupid? I don't think it was, though. But maybe I'm just stupid. Oh, now that I think about it, it's interesting that she started the shield. I probably should have let them hit the shield and just done a little bit more damage in retrospect. Okay. So what are we doing lane-wise? I like this Karma so far. I feel like she's doing stuff. Wow. That shield was huge. Thank you. Okay. Couldn't quite get into range. So, we're level 3 now. I thought he was going to poke me there too, to be honest, but he made no moves as if to poke me. Okay, well. Well, I'm alive. Okay, I was alive. Oh, also she flashed. I definitely could have... I could have done a bit more. I like Nunu focusing down this Xerath and then killing the Jinx after. I don't think Karma was in any danger, so Nunu just focused Xerath. I think Nunu would have gotten him. Also, I don't know. I'm surprised that Nunu hasn't had more of a presence from the way that they described that they were going to play. But you know, it is what it is. Oh, they used exhaust too? And heal, I guess? I mean, makes sense that they used heal. They obviously died, but I didn't see them use exhaust. Did they use exhaust on me? No way. Xerath must have used it on Nunu, would be my guess. Oh, that's sad. Okay. Ooh, got that. Missed that one, though. Okay. That's unfortunate. Kind of stood directly in the danger zone. Seem to be doing okay so far as health goes, though. Okay. He's using a lot of mana. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Could have been better. I had my condemn the whole time. I don't really like condemning them into the tower because the tower has more range than I do. So I think I always end up taking damage, I feel like. But it's not bad. It's not a bad condemn. I'm just too... Oh. Hoo. My bad. So much greed. I think one more would have done it, but I don't think it was a good try. But I appreciate the mental. I think if I lived, it would have been a good try. But because I died, it wasn't. Oh, we have double heal. That's okay. Violin, piano, huh? A musician among us. A munga. A mongo. Alright. I kind of want this plate to go down while no one's here. Yeah. Because I feel like that plate is just wasted now. Whereas if I killed these guys instantly, they could have gotten the plate later. Whoa. What's up with that? Just a little bit of a shield? Just for my trouble, I guess? Okay. Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. Could we have done that without the condemn? Perhaps. Okay. We definitely get this plate, and then I think we back up. We know where Shyvana is, but I'm a little low on mana. There's not a lot that I want to do. Wow, that E must be like so cheap. She always has mana, despite using that E on cooldown for me. I wonder if it's like a trust thing. She just thinks that I'm constantly going to get like put myself in danger, because that's probably not even inaccurate. You know what I mean? She just learned, or always does this. See, like what would the what am I supposed to take from her using E like that? Because I wasn't taking any damage from the creeps. Is she trying to get me to push the wave sooner? That makes some sense. But she didn't push the wave herself. Okay. I honestly didn't think that that trap was going to hit me, but okay. Zareth roamed mid lane and died? That is unfortunate. For them, obviously. I'm okay with it. We have so much vision bot side now. I'm just going to get another plate. No, that was bad. I thought I was outside of the range. It's all good. Zareth is mid lane again. Is Yone struggling that much? I mean, I see what's going on, like, but like struggling so much that it warrants the support becoming a permanent mid laner, co-mid laner. I think I'm gonna do this. I think that they have to stop us, which I don't think that they're very likely to do. I don't even think that she really wants to do all this. Oh no, she really did. I can't move. Huh. Was Brand just like not paying attention? I thought he was baiting her, but apparently not. Oh, Brand is still dead for 10 seconds. Yeah, just a little cocky. It's all good. You got plenty more mistakes like that in the tank, brother. Don't even worry about it. Don't even sweat it. That being said, I'm surprised, genuinely. I thought for sure Brand was positioning that aggressively to catch her out. Because we saw her. We saw her go all the way from here, all the way around. But tunnel vision, I guess. So they got their first plate. No wards. Gonna try and get these last 2 plates here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Did the Yone go AFK? Like, no, he's here. We see Tom. We see Shyvana. We see Jinx. I got the... it just seems like somebody's AFK. But nobody is. I guess Brand is just that oppressive. Wild. Smurfing in silver, I guess. Okay. Brand died a second time somehow, which is certainly not good. Where are you gonna go, brother? Where are you gonna go, dude? Oh, I tried. Okay. Oh, he was tanking it so that I could dive. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I was playing a little passive. Probably too passive even. But I didn't want to dive the Xerath because there's a Yone right there. Okay. Should be an easy kill there. Yep. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Well, we certainly won this game. Report Jinx. Did Jinx go AFK? Oh no, she trolled. Or she's griefing? Huh? How? What? Really? It didn't seem that bad. Are you sure she didn't just play poorly? I mean, she didn't do very much. I'll admit that. I gotta give it to this Karma. This Karma won me my lane, obviously. In a huge way. Still. Jinx, huh? Oh, great. Make the world a little bit of a better place. Why not? Oh, I didn't report that Swain. It's fine. Whatever. He apparently used language so bad the auto filter applied. It's like, bro, that's crazy. Do I even need to report him for that? Or does the game instantly report him for that? You know what I mean? Seems like something that should be automated. Games like, hey, you shouldn't have said that, and now you're gonna pay. It's so funny that the one game I don't ban Morgana, or Morgana flames me. So, what else are we trying to do? We're basically trapped presently. I shouldn't say that. We lost 3 games. Yeah, that's a lot of games to lose in silver, I'm gonna be honest. I wonder if I'm tilted. I wonder if that's what's up. Oh, speaking of tilted, that made me think of tea for my voice, right? Uh Not tea that I have. I had strawberries. Were pretty good. Highly recommend. That's the whole story. I don't know. I like fresh fruit a decent amount. Well, not fresh fruit specifically, like anything fresh, honestly. And I kind of planned on making tacos today, but like, I'm gonna be real. Am I gonna make these tacos? Because it's gonna take me like another. Actually, it's probably not gonna take me that much longer. I prepared the cucumbers, the onions, the mushrooms. I have mushrooms on my tacos. Um, Sometimes, not always, just sometimes. So all I really would need to do is cook the mushrooms, onions, meat, and finish preparing the tomatoes and the. I'm using spinach instead of lettuce this time. I use different. Any leafy green works for me. So I use lettuce most of the time, probably like 50%, and then I use spinach probably 30% and kale like 20% of the time, something like that. Um. So yeah, I probably can, right? There's nothing stopping me. I'm an adult. I do stream tomorrow though, so I don't want to stay up very late. So that's a concern, but it's not that bad, right? It's probably fine. Did I eat today? I ate a banana. That counts. That definitely counts. Yeah, I probably should. I probably should eat another meal, specifically tacos. I make a lot of tacos though. Like oh, you know what? Do I have tortillas? Oh no. I know I have cheese. Do I have tortillas though? I don't think I do. Taco salad it is? That's a little sad. That's certainly a little sad. I can wait and get like stuff tomorrow for them. Wake up early to get taco shells? Oh my god, before my stream? That's a tragedy. Oh, what is this team? Lux Jinx bot lane, Heimerdinger mid, Shyvana top, something like that. Hmm. And then we have on our team Vel'Koz mid. Wait, no, Vel'Koz support. I see. Annie mid. Sure, why not? Uh, I don't mind this. I like our team a decent amount. Oh, it's support Heimerdinger and mid Lux. Okay. I think our teams are fairly similar in power level when it comes to team fights. I think our team has the late game with Gangplank Vayne. We don't really have a tank though. I don't know if Shyvana is going to be a tank. Hecarim is going to be tanky though. He kind of can't help but be a little tanky by the end of it. I don't know about this Heimerdinger support. I feel like the top 3 or the bottom 3 people on each side, I think just are better than theirs. Straight up. Well, I suppose I got it. Hey, yo, where's my team at though? You good, Gangplank? You chilling, bro? Are you gonna play this game? Hell yeah, he is. He just needed to, figure out how to get those refillable potions into his satchel. Oh, is he a toy? Yeah, he is. All right. Yeah, I'm not going all the way over there to ward that. Crazy. Yeah, I'm not doing that, dude. I have to walk past 2 Heimerdinger turrets. Yeah, I don't really like starting topside ever as a jungler. I always start bot side, no matter what. Unless I intend to be without a leash, I always start bot side. Why are you asking for help now? Is there someone there? Oh, there is. Well, just a Shyvana, so it's not that dangerous. I feel like Heimerdinger support is much less intimidating than Heimerdinger ADC. Okay. Hmm. Ow. So first blood was Annie. Looks like a 1v1 situation. But we got the revenge. So it was close. Probably. I used my potion, huh? I don't know why. I probably shouldn't have. I was just thinking that their poke is way worse than ours. I think. So I should be able to sustain pretty well. Which is kind of evidenced by the fact that I've taken basically no damage. And Vel'Koz is doing stuff. Hurting them real good. Forward that up. Try and cover this Lilia a little bit. Okay, Shyvana's, or Hecarim's topside. Right, Hecarim's their jungle. Okay, bit of damage there. A little bold. Clear this. I'm kind of leaving Vel'Koz alone a little bit, but he should be alright for now. Yeah, he's good. He's chilling. I don't think he even needed to use barrier there, but it's all good. Alright. Chill. It's fine. Don't be upset. I guess if he had Predator, I would have been in danger. Well, actually, you can't even use Predator. You need boots, right? Predator's such an interesting keystone. I'm surprised he doesn't have Predator. I guess he doesn't need it. Since he's playing Hecarim? Is the reason? What is this Hecarim gonna do right now? Is he just hoping that something's gonna pan out? Because there's literally nothing here for him. I mean, except for the dragon. If he wants to solo dragon, he can do that, I guess. Nice. Another. Alright. That was wasteful. Alright. I lost every single caster there. Excellent. Normally I would go back here, but since Vel'Koz just got back, I was, yeah, kind of hoping he would help me push the late lane out a little bit. You think he's there? He could be. Bot lane did disappear at the same time. Yeah, no, they're not. There's no one there, dude. We run all the way there and then what? Lux isn't there. Unless you want to get the plate. You know, three man mid lane for that first plate. Let's go. So it's like 150 3 ways, so 50 gold each. That's not terrible. It's not nothing. It's like a cannon creep, something like that. Cannon creeps are worth so much more gold nowadays, actually. It used to be that there were 50 across the board or whatever, right? But now they like start at 50 and scale up as the game goes on or something like that. Wow. 1v2 situation? Not bad. I feel like Vel'Koz kind of let the ante down there, but it's fine. Then again, I guess I shouldn't blame him because from his perspective, it was going to be a 3v1. So if he went there, it would have been a 3v2. Okay. I kind of want to go back. I don't know if I needed to. It just seemed like a good time. Because we weren't really going to do anything there. He could use the solo experience since he's still level 5 as well. Once he gets level 6, I feel like we can mess these dudes up a decent amount. Obviously, Heimerdinger's pretty dangerous with his tower. His little turret. His empowered turret, I mean, specifically. Not the little ones so much, but the bigger one. Ow. Okay. Well, that is How are you still level 5? Oh my god, dude. He's also out of mana. I guess it doesn't matter, but I guess I just should have not done any of that. But like, I feel like, okay, you know what? He got the knock up on Jinx. She flashed. That should have been enough. Instead, I went in and I died for it. So that's the problem. I didn't need to do any of that. What is this Lux doing in my jungle, bro? Why did you think that you were going to kill my Vel'Koz? Because they were doing dragon, I guess? Hell do you want me to do about your blue buff, dude? Like, what are you talking about? I'm not going over there. I got killed in my own lane. You think I'm going into the jungle? Solo? It's a 1v2 situation right there. Against 2 champions that I have no business fighting. 1-on-1 even. Nah, I probably can fight Lux 1-on-1. I don't know. I have to dodge her Q. But... Actually, how strong is she? Yeah, I have to dodge her Q, but... Okay. What? Yo. I took so much damage from that turret that I thought for sure I had killed. But I certainly had not. Okay. No control wards. Just let her push the wave out. Oh my goodness. See, that's kind of what I thought he was going to do before, but he was level 5, so he didn't. And he was also Loom, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's just my bad. I should have been more cognizant of where my dude was. Okay, well, I got a flash. Yeah, Lily, I don't think they're coming, dude. Oh, well, sort of. Only sort of. Not bad. Just gotta be patient. Oh, Shelly, you came to my lane? Wow, how nice of you. All right. Oh my god, dude. I didn't know what that was because of the way it appeared. I don't know how much it would have mattered if I recognized it as a rocket, but I definitely should have tried to avoid it. Wow, so we lost 2 people. Jinx is now fed, bruh. They lived with 1 HP, the Heimerdinger too. That's cool. It's alright. We've got much more that we can still make happen in this game. It's far, far from over. But man, would it be nicer if I was 4-1 and not 3-2. It's okay. I have my R. If I used it, he would have probably died. The Heimerdinger. Okay. Oh, there he is. Okay. I don't know why he did that. Maybe baiting a flash? Something like that? I literally can't help you, Lilia. Oh, well, actually, if I go this way, I can. Okay. I'm very dead. Yeah. I got feared in a weird direction. I thought I was going to get feared this way, which is why I tried to move this way, but I actually got feared like that way, I think. So I ended up running in like circles for a second, but it wouldn't have mattered. I was 100% dead regardless. I would like to get a longsword too. I guess I can wait. Yeah, I'll wait. Level 8. Not a lot I can do there. Oof. Yeah. So that, oh my goodness, she's 4-0. Oh, that is so unfortunate. I'm coming. I'm a coming. Oh, it's freaking tragic. Oh my goodness. Our entire top lane is gone. I can't flash. She's so much faster than me. Okay. Took a lot, but I did get her. We're losing bot lane for it. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I don't know if that was worth it. I got a lot of gold, though. It should be worth it. Oh, nice. Oh my goodness. Look at him go. Big damage. I want that more. Okay. So Jinx died, which means they pieced out. Gangplank is doing stuff top lane. Oh yeah, I should have gone straight mid. I didn't think that Shelly was going to show up. I wouldn't be able to stop this, but I might be able to stop the second charge. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I'm going to help this Gangplank because there's no way he can solo kill her. Oh my god. Okay, well, my bad, I guess. I thought that he would want to do something, but clearly I'm mistaken. I thought, hey, maybe he's going to help me fight this Shyvana, but he's like, nah, dude, I don't know why you came here. That's fine. Lesson learned. He did use his R at least. It's not like he did nothing, but he did very little. I still don't feel like she's that incredibly powerful, but I just didn't want to be under her R when I started fighting her. Okay. I don't know how long her cooldown is. Not very. Not very. That's fine. Okay, well, I can't move, so. Really? Okay. Ow. Ow. I don't want to get murdered, so I'm going back. Rest is up to you guys. I did my part. I did my time. Don't know where Shyvana is either. That dragon lady's just gonna come in hot at any moment. Okay. So we have most of our Trinity force, but not all of it. Gangplank has a bounty now, which is sick. I hear you, dude. I hear you. I'm coming. Oh, there's Shyvana. All right. A dragon lady. I understand. However, I feel like it's very likely. Apparently they know I'm here. I mean, that's still worth it. It's better if our Lilia doesn't die, but it's definitely worth it. Oh my gosh, look at this Annie go. She's nuts. She's crazy. Oh no, 1 HP. Well, we got the Jinx. Oh man, we lost so much for this though. Yeah, this is not worth it for us. I'm gonna stop this Shyvana from taking our inhib though. Or narrowly not stop her, I guess. Unfortunate. Ah, whatever. Why does it have so much health? I thought for sure they had already mostly taken it, but not even close, actually. I hope she has smite. Yeah, we're chilling. You can check if their cooldown's up or not. I don't think we need to worry about this Baroon because we can see Jinx and Heimerdinger, but I'm just gonna do this anyway. I mean, if you want it, you can have it. That's how you feel. I was just looking for something to do, honestly. I don't really know how the buff thing works. Looks like Annie's in a decent amount of danger. But it's a little hard to tell. She knows we're collapsing, right? She has to. Oh, I don't know if 2 flashes are worth it. I wonder if he saw me flash. Later, man. So that was Jinx, I think I saw in the river bush there. We can certainly do Varun, but we're obviously not doing it right now, and I'm not sure why. I don't really think it makes sense to do it anymore. Why would we wait until after everything? Like, they're all up now. Like, everybody's up. And I have a lot of gold. It's the most awkward time to do Baron. We do at least see Heimerdinger. That's something. We saw where Jinx was as well, but she could be on her way. Yeah, she was. Okay. Okay. I'm just going. I'm just going over here. There's death that way. Ow. I'm glad I went this way. No, I'm good, dude. I'm good. Alright, so we got Blade, Wits. Yeah, we do Blade. We could do Wits too, but we do Blade first. Okay. I think I need to stop this. Yeah. Worked out. I think if I let the super creeps go by, they would be like beating on our base right now. I don't think that creep wave would have even slowed them down, really. "40 seconds on the dragon." Would really like to heal up as well, but it's not exactly happening. That must be Heimerdinger then. Was it Jinx? Huh. Oh, what the? Yeah, I probably should chill. I was gonna touch her butt, but it's not that serious. I definitely consider touching her butt though. Oh my. I'm so sad about that. It's fine. My positioning's so bad. All I needed to do was walk onto the blast cone and then hit it, but yo, let's go. My dude's popping off. The desk pop. Ceremonial desk pop. Whoa. Oh, well. Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, let me help, and yeah, no. Worked out. I didn't need that red buff, but it refreshed it, so. Are you okay? Ooh, it's close. It was very, very close. Ah. What? Heimerdinger killed? That's crazy. I think I should go back, though. Because I'm very low. I think it's more likely that I die and make myself look like a fool than I do a hero move. This Lilia should have that Lux. Yeah, I was like, there's no way that Lux lives. So we kind of need... Yeah, we kind of need to win, is the problem. So we can wait another minute for Baron. That'll help. Ooh, what's going on there? One HP? Yo, live. Ooh, live. Oh no. Oh my god. So barely won. She needed everything. She had just enough items, just the right items, plus Q, in order to get that kill. Seems like I'm mostly dying to Shyvana, huh? I don't know. The Wits is still useful, but I'm thinking that another item would also be pretty good. You know, I could get that Nemesis thing, right? How does it work again? You gain Vendetta stacks over time and reach the maximum of 30 stacks after 60 seconds. Each stack of Vendetta gives you 1% reduced damage against your nemesis, like up to 30%. Your nemesis has 20% tenacity, reduced tenacity while near you. Oh, okay. So it'll just reduce their damage by 30%. So Shyvana's damage by 30%, for example. It's not terrible. Okay. Oh, we got a flash. Are we winning or are we doing Baron? We're winning. Okay. Oh, they surrendered. Excellent. Honestly, yeah, that makes more sense. Winning over doing Baron, probably. They're dead for 40 seconds, and we killed Hecarim and Shyvana, so, like, what are they going to do to stop us? Yeah, Baron was the wrong call. They were right. I'm surprised that was that tanky. That Lux didn't seem to do very much damage when she landed her Q and her R. Good question. I think everyone did pretty well. I don't really like Gangplank hanging me out to dry that one time, but I guess he did it, respectfully. I feel like Lilia was trying pretty hard that game, so I'll give it to Lilia. I feel like she put in maximum effort. All right, not bad. Definitely not my best game as Vayne, but I feel like I'm doing stuff. All right, so what have we learned? Pay attention to our support's level and their mana pool, because they can't do things that they're unable to do. People die when they are killed. What else? For the most part, it seemed like smooth sailing. I definitely wasted a decent amount of time because I didn't know where I was supposed to be or what I was supposed to be doing. You know, seemed like that happened throughout that game in particular, a decent amount. A Briar, huh? I feel like Briar specifically good against Vayne, but like anybody with stealth, it seems like. So Vayne, or Invis, not just stealth. Kai'Sa also, because like, bro, she just goes ham on you, man. She just stabbed you a bunch, bro. It's like Rengar or something. She's starting to look like Briar now to me. I noticed the first day she didn't look anything like Briar with a smaller picture, but now I'm starting to see it. It's definitely the head tilt that throws me off, though. I wonder if what the analytics are for champions that look left and champions that look right. How close to 50% are they? Oh man, I should have gone through the bathroom. It's okay. I need a be right back screen for when I'm solo streaming and also bathroom idle meeting. I like this splash of Vayne a lot. It doesn't reflect her personality very much, I don't think. It's very classy, very librarian type of Vayne, like a high collar librarian for some reason. All right. So what are we trying to do versus Taric Ash? And they just have a lot of lockdown. That's a lot of CC. Like even like a Wombo to a certain degree. Who's their jungle or top lane? Probably top lane. Malphite. Just round out the Wombo combo. Aatrox. Okay. So we're definitely going to want some heal reduction between Aatrox and Tarek and Swain. Not too concerned about J4. J4 kind of counterpicked himself versus Vayne, honestly. Ashe and Tarek have a lot of stun potential. But their attention is going to be divided between Briar, Lissandra, Tryndamere, and I. So yeah, this should be pretty good. Their team fight, I wouldn't say is better, but their wombo is probably better than ours. Obviously, Tryndamere is going to be want to be split pushing more than anything else, or at least I imagine that's what he's going to want. He's got Flash Ghost, so you know he's going nuts. Yeah, no, I feel pretty confident right now. Lining up the teams like lane to lane or whatever, I feel good. I don't know how Tark versus Zyra is, but realistically, it's just don't let the Tark get in on us, and it should not be an issue. At least until level 6 when Ashe can start using her arrows. I'm not that worried about Ashe arrows though. They're like big, but they're also kind of slow. So it's not that bad. Okay. I thought I saw the Runon's yellow orb next to that Ashe for a second, which was kind of wild. Because she definitely does not have Runons. Maybe that was lethal tempo. I don't think... Is there a UI element that displays lethal tempo? Is there something that like conveys that lethal tempo is active? I know for me when it's active I have the attack range ring, right? But for other people, I don't think it shows. Well, there's a thing over your head, right, when it first procs, but like is there something for the entire duration? Also, is she just like trapped in that thing? I mean, I understand that's kind of the point of it, but just seems... Oh, it's definitely not a trap. Yeah, she definitely just broke it. That's how she does the stabby. Gotcha. Did seem like she did a pretty big stab. Okay, well, we got a flash. Oh, 1 HP. No! One more? Nice. Double kill? I feel like she should have waited. Oh my god, it's so close. Oh my god. Oh my... Like 9 HP? I have no flash. I came back as quickly as I could, but it was not nearly quickly enough. Alright. As soon as she saw that ward, she could have backed up. Briar. She didn't have to move forward. I don't think she was berserking at the time, but maybe she was, and that's why. But as soon as she saw that ward, she should have just backed up this way and regrouped with Zyra, waited for me, or let the Ashe leave. I don't think dying there, fighting to the death was the answer there. It didn't even seem that close for Briar. For Zyra, it seemed very close, but for Briar, I don't agree with that call. Not upset about it though. It is what it is, but just my, VO commentary. Oh my god. Bro. Well, bot lane is very over. Mm. There's no way. There's no way we're waiting this out. What does that even mean? I literally just said wait it out. And you argued, then said the same thing I said? What? What? I don't understand why they took that as like an argument, and also that I was saying the same thing they were saying. But you know, it's fine. Whatever. Just don't engage with it and let it be what it is. Because they definitely think that they know better than me for some reason. I mean, they might know better, but like they're convinced that they do. That's for sure. So yeah. I'll just casually try and CS. Oh, so sad about that. Somehow up CS. I guess she has spent a lot of time out of lane, to be fair. I'm really not interested in fighting basically again at this point. There's kind of no point. She's much, much stronger than I am now. I probably could have auto-attacked one time there. I really don't want to get her auto-attack reset. Okay. I'm just making sure Briar's not coming here. Because I do not want her here. It's much more likely that we just die again than she makes any appreciable difference. Oh, she has the CS lead now. No! Game's over, man. Wow, she went straight for Zerks too, huh? Wonder what's with that. Does everyone go Zerks first now? I don't want to step up to that. I'm scared of taking her W. All right. Seems like most of the game is pretty peaceful though. Just if we just never die in bot lane ever again, and the rest of the team does like somewhat decent. Wow. Pre-6 J4 dive, and it worked. That's crazy. I didn't even feel like we were low, but maybe we were. Huh. A 2-for-1 3v1 dive at 7.5 minutes. J4's nuts. All right. I mean, it worked. It definitely worked. I wonder how much more I could have done. Pre-6, I'm not sure very much. I probably could have positioned better, because I guess they cleaved Zyra and I a decent amount. So that's probably why it went quite as badly as it did. But I don't really know how much more I could have done, to be honest. Now that I have my level 6, I definitely could have made a huge difference. Or that would have made a huge difference. So like their timing was perfect. Okay. something good, some good news. Good news happening. I mean, act like that's the only good news we've ever had. Top lane's been mostly doing okay, I guess. I don't know where Ashe is. Still, somehow. There she is. I'm still kind of twisted up about that Zyra thing. I'm gonna be honest. I don't understand. It seemed like an emotional response, I guess, to someone. Yeah, that's probably what it is. An emotional response to someone disagreeing, particularly someone that they felt like is worse at the game. Yeah, that's what it is. We do a little bit of trolling. I don't see what the point of warding is if we're going to be under our tower the whole time. Like, genuinely, I don't know what the point is. We have a ward above us. And the only other place that we're going to ward is behind us, I guess? I guess I can ward that. Sure. In case they gank us again. Like, imagine being upset about not having a ward when you're hugging your tower. Like, what do you need to see? You want to know when the gank is coming, I guess? I mean, that's something. It's not nothing. It's very nearly nothing, because what are you going to do? Run further away? Okay. It's probably time to go back. I'm surprised this Briar's spending so much time bot lane. Because she knows I don't want any ganks. And there are other places that she can definitely go. So I don't know what's up with her. Does she just, like, not know how to gank top lane? I genuinely, though, I don't know what the ward is supposed to do. Seems like this game is pretty over at this point. Mostly just because of the map. The presence, if you will. I don't have very much faith in the Zyra. Or, I'm sorry, the Briar. I mean, I don't have faith in the Zyra's mental at all anymore. As far as I'm concerned, she's tilted. But the Briar in particular just doesn't really have... Just doesn't lend an air of confidence in their gameplay, because they definitely can do stuff. But they're acting like bot lane's the only lane that they can possibly gank, and it's the only lane that I don't want them to gank. Somehow those lanes are the same lane, and I just don't get it. Because there's plenty that they can do. Yeah, I was thinking there was going to be a J4 here somewhere. Oh my goodness. Yo, I can't move. I couldn't move at all. That's crazy. I was trying to stumble the entire time. Sorry. It's very unfortunate, but I was really truly trying. So a 4v2 situation, and we lost 3? That's crazy. I mean, it wasn't exactly 4v2. I showed up a little late. Not for lack of wanting, though. I got there as soon as I could, really. But something like a 4v2 situation. Tryndamere is winning. Well, sort of. He's certainly winning his lane. It's just, you know, top lane's looking a little rough. So what are we doing? Fighting 5v5? 4v4? Definitely not about to walk into that Ashe. Definitely leaving that jungle because apparently they're taking it over. Okay. So I'm honestly kind of down to go next. Because I don't feel like... I don't know who we're relying on to win this game for us, but it just doesn't look like it's going to happen. Okay. Yeah. Every time, dude. That knockup was actually pretty sick, though. Yeah. It seems like this game's over. It wasn't for a long time. I wonder what changed. Ashe started moving, like roaming, mostly. It was better when it was just contained to bot lane, and we didn't die. Well, we did die one other time. We went from 0-4 to 0-6. But to be fair, he did dive us at that time, so... Oh my god. Wow, you were in range for that? That's crazy. It's close. Yeah. Not terrible. Certainly worth it for us. Whatever gets that shutdown goal, it's definitely worth it. Well, assuming that it doesn't cost us the game. Wow, she had a lot of gold, though. She probably is going to have, like, an entire item and a half. Let's see. What does that become? A Wit's End? A Trinity? Probably a Trinity. For the Sheen procs. How is that an int? Or maybe they just mean in general. Even then, like... I still don't agree, but okay, sure. Feel free. Good luck. Ruin my day. Get me banned from League of Lego. Huh. What a long game. Wonder if I should switch to TFT. I don't feel tilted, but I do feel like my drive has truly been slain entirely. But I don't know. We'll keep playing for now. See where we end up after this game. Because I just have to think about it like they're obviously just grasping for whatever they can, as far as I'm concerned. Oh my god. I can't move. I can't. Yeah. I guess I should have just ran straight up, but there's only so much. Man, look at them all. So I was one of the last people, no, one of the first people to die. Yeah. So everyone just died in sequence right after me, huh? Wow. Surprised we didn't surrender. It's okay, though. We got another chance coming up. Actually, I guess we don't even need to. Oh my. I'm gonna be honest, I did not expect her to instantly R me. But you know what? Why not? The game's about to be over. It's not like you need the R for anything else. I really did not expect that, though. I think that's the first R that's come my way, right? There was another one here that we dodged collectively, Zyra and I think. But only those two, as I recall. Was that on the tower dive? Did we dodge the R there? If we did, that tower dive was nuts. How did they do so much when they missed an R? I'm not sure that that's true, though. Why are we still in this game? No one wants to initiate it? I'll initiate it. Maybe we're just like playing it out, I guess? No? I don't really know what to say about the current circumstances. Seems like the team's mental is like completely broken, but nobody wants to surrender. I don't understand. Honestly, as far as I can tell, that's just how people play Briar. Like, they just go in, and if they're ahead, they get kills, and if they're behind, they get killed. And it's just, there's one speed in one direction that Briar can go, and it's all the way in. Alright, that's the end of the game. We're good. Alright. Yeah, I don't feel so bad. I feel like we can play another game. Another rough one. It's the way it goes, though. Some are good, some are bad. I feel like there wasn't a lot to learn from that game, honestly, though. It really all started simply from running into that bush and dying. I don't know how much I could have done differently after face checking that bush to live. I ended up using heal and flash, and I got Ash's flash for it. Is there anything else I could have done? The stun shouldn't have lasted that long, but it certainly seemed to have lasted long enough for me to lose most of my health. So I guess that's really just kind of it. After the first fight, we've had that fight with Briar, where Briar also died. I'm trying to think of how that happened, because it wasn't one contiguous fight. It was close though. It was very close because we died. Then we. Wait. Is it not that we died? Is it that I died? Maybe. But no, Zyra was the last person to die. Okay, so I'm thinking it was 2v2 situation. We both got killed, right? At Zyra and I. No, wait. So Zyra died twice. That's the thing. I'm feeling like those two fights were like kind of the same continuous fight, but they couldn't be because Zyra is the last one to die. And in order for Zyra to be the last person to die after the Briar dies, that would mean that Zyra would have had to have come back already because the Ashe ended up with 5 kills. She was 5-0, not 4-0, which means that she killed me twice, Zyra twice, and Briar once. So they had to be different fights. Okay. Wow. Well, I'm surprised that I don't remember. It's just a blur of getting murdered. Well, it's yeah, the first 5 deaths were just a blur of getting murdered, and then the tower dive, and then mostly uneventful laning, where I need to ward. I honestly genuinely don't know what she wanted me to ward. Because like going to the tri-bush is actually pretty dangerous. So the only place that makes sense to ward is the bush behind us where the J4 ganked from, which like, yeah, it'll tell us that he's going to gank, I guess. But like, I'm not so sure that that matters. I feel like it doesn't, but maybe every bit of information is still useful to have. And it's not like it's doing anything burning a hole in my pocket, which is fair, I guess. But what is it gonna? That's the biggest thing is if the ward is there, and the J4 doesn't instantly gank, because if he does instantly gank, the ward did nothing because it's way too close to like give us advance, right? So let's assume he doesn't instantly gank, and then he's just like hanging out in the bush. Oh, that's what it is. It's not for us. It's for the rest of the team. It lets the rest of the team know he's hanging out in that bush. That's why. That's what the ward does. Okay, sure. Because if he wastes like 15 seconds for the wave to crash at the right time or whatever, we would be able to see that there's a J4 that we wouldn't otherwise see. All right, sure. That makes sense. It's almost useless, but not totally useless. Warding the tri-bush, though, is not only useless, well, it's not completely useless. It's pretty close to useless, but it's also quite dangerous. And there was already a ward there, is the other thing. Like, she was like, hey, can you ward something? And the tri-bush was warded. And that's the one place that I felt like we needed to have warded. Because, like, he can come from here, but we're under the tower already. So, like, it doesn't matter if he comes from there. We can't get any further away from him. Or, well, I mean, we wouldn't be any further away from him no matter what. Oh, I should be going over here somewhere. This was already warded. This wasn't warded. And honestly, it's, to me, unrealistic that he's going to come all the way around just to avoid this ward. He could, but like, why would he? They're winning. Just like walk. The whole jungle's his jungle, basically. But I digress. We're on a new game. We might as well try and win this one. Rigor for life. Some free gold there. Nice. I like this start. The Dark Seal refillable start. That's my favorite start in mid lane. I almost never, because I'm not very good at mid lane, I almost never get any kind of dividends out of it. But it seems like it's a low risk, high reward situation. I don't feel like what is it called? The ring. Whatever. The Doran's ring. That's probably it. I don't feel like Doran's ring does anything. And like it doesn't do nothing, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it does very little to actually help. I can't see it. It's on the all tab, whatever. I'll show you in a second. Oh my, canceled that auto attack, so sad. Was that worth it? Probably not. That was a terrible dodge. Oh, so much damage. Okay, well, we got the flash at least. I'm not sure why he went in knowing we were level 1, but maybe he just thought that the level 2 was going to come soon. Yo, that thing reached so far. I feel like I was a mile away from that guy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Why are you going so hard, dude? You're gonna get me killed, dude. What is happening? Does he not realize that I have 80 health? Which is like 1 auto attack? That's unfortunate. I saw that happen and I did nothing. I don't understand this Alistar. I like genuinely don't get it. Did he think he could solo kill? Because he was nowhere close. And he doesn't have enough abilities to like stun lock her. Like he doesn't even have his E. Like he's not even close to having his E. He's probably level 2.25 at best right now. Well, whatever. It's fine. They have a massive lead now, which is cool. But, you know, it is what it is. We're just gonna push this wave out. I don't know why, because really we should be freezing. But gonna push this wave out. Hope it gets better. Because it's not like we can't fight. Well, we probably shouldn't ever fight them again, to be honest. But it's not like we can't fight them. Okay, so Kai'Sa's here. Alistar is not here. Because he wants to solo gank the Swain. I just... Who is this guy? Helicopter? Like, I don't understand. Oh, well, at least he's doing something now. Yeah. That isn't enough, but... So why didn't he hang around? He like hardcore commits in bot lane, right? Like double hardcore commits in bot lane and gets killed, right? For it. But instead of staying where he could have made a difference in mid lane, he walked out early. Are his calcs just off? Maybe that's it. Maybe he's just like, his calibration is just a little bit rocky. I don't think that's on me. I don't think I could have done very much more than I did. Ah, that's unfortunate. Ah, that's very sad too. Alright. Wow, this Alistar stays mid lane. Alright, fair enough. Like, whatever, man. That's how you want to play. It helps. I honestly don't mind if my support just straight up abandons me. As I'm sure you've noticed, I'm used to my supports being pretty upset. But, I do want them to do something with their time. Because if I'm getting solo experience, you know, them not being here is helping me in a way. I just need to make sure that I don't die. And not dying is not impossible for me to manage. No, I flashed for no reason. It seemed like he wasn't going to use his Q, but he was just waiting for the cooldown, I guess. Is that a jungle? Oh, that's our jungler. I see. I thought I saw a mid lane earlier, but... And he very well could have been earlier. That's what they do sometimes. See, again, he's not here. I just don't understand this Alistar's... like what he's trying to do, where he is, why he's in some places and not in other places. Yeah, I'm not going in then. Why would you even entertain the idea of fighting them? If you're not going to fight him with your ult on him, why would you fight him after that? Ooh, that's not it. These are what I'm looking for. All right, so yeah, anyways, I was talking about Doran's Ring, right? So Doran's Ring is this, right? You do a little bit of bonus damage to creeps, you get a little bit of ability power, really a tiny amount of ability power, and you gain a little bit of mana regen. To me, it's not terrible. This just seems so much better. You get the same amount of AP scaling upwards every time you get a kill or assist. And then you get the same amount of health. And you get a refillable potion, which you can then get a corrupting potion out of. Well, not out of, but like you can turn it into a corrupting potion, which gives you, I'm not sure more, but some mana regen. Probably not more, probably less. But you get those potions every time you back, too. That's what makes it refillable, right? Just seems so much better. I just don't understand the value proposition. I mean, I'm sure that people know, like people get it. But me as a non-mid laner just seems so much more worth it to me. Well, I guess we're not fighting them. I have no heal. Oh. Why do you keep doing this? Are you, like, trying to waste their time? Hmm. That worked out thanks to the Alistar auto-attacking, but... She's got an entire Umbral Glaive. I like the Umbral Glaive buy on Kai'Sa. I think it's a cool build, but I don't think I like how much I see people buying it. In low elo, it makes a lot of sense, though, so I guess I shouldn't complain. Yeah, I shouldn't complain. Because this is definitely low elo. You can get away with all kinds of stuff here. I was mostly thinking, like, are Renekton's going to be tanky? But, like, who knows, honestly. That dude can build an Infinity Edge and win, you know? Like, there's no way to know. Slow elo, it's the Wild West. All right. I like that the Alistar's roaming. I really appreciate that. I think that's exactly what he should be doing as soon as our lane started losing. I don't think... Yeah, dude, just relax. Yeah. I don't know why they're rotating, but they sure are. I'm just gonna take this plate, I think. Can I do this? I shouldn't. I don't know if I can fight him 1v1, but if Kai'Sa's nearby, then I definitely should. I like Alistar roaming. I don't like him being in their jungle like that. I don't understand. I think it makes sense for him to like try to counter rotate or whatever, but He basically moved as if I was like with him in their jungle or something. Like I just don't think it's very good. I can't move. No, that was a miss. So do we want to do dragon again? Every time Pantheon comes bot lane, we do dragon. He's very, very fed. In fact, everyone topside is doing great, including mid, I would say. So, yeah, I'm happy to just continue to not let this Kai'Sa get more kills and call it good enough. Should I come with him? Okay. She's going back then. What? I did not think. What? I died to that? No way! That did 560 to me. How many tentacles did I get hit by? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Okay. I knew she was going to heal some, but I didn't think I was going to die to that. How much health did I have? Probably had like 700 to start with. That's fine. Valuable lesson learned. Don't mess with Alawi ever. Like, straight up. She had like 80 health left, and I got hit by 9 tentacles and died. I'm so sad. I think it was only 4, but I don't know, man. I don't know what to say about that. And we lost our tower? Bruh. I kind of felt bad for, like, baiting the Pantheon to a certain degree. I didn't think that he would die to her, though. I'm still at a loss for how our 9-1 Pantheon lost that 1v1 to the 0-8 Alawi. But it certainly did happen. I should probably go back. I don't necessarily have to, but I don't know where anybody is. Well, I see Swain, actually, so... Can only be so bad if we see Swain. Oh my god, dude. He got her the second time. If only just. That's the crazy thing to me. Like, I didn't even lose to her because of her healing. I just, like, straight up died. She didn't heal. She just killed me. I mean, she did heal after, I guess. But, like, you get what I'm saying. Like, I didn't die because she was out sustaining me at all. Or even sustaining through my damage at all. She literally did 1 tentacle slam. The one that killed me. I'm not fighting her. She's much stronger than I am. I'm barely at 1 item and she's already got 2. I don't know where she is. I'm gonna stop. Is that her? What? That's crazy. Yo, she got the hell out of there. How? I'm genuinely confused. How did she go from next to me to all the way over there? I feel like I moved 1 tower's distance and she moved across the map. It's crazy. I guess I just stood still at some point, huh? Alright, I had to go back. Okay. So where's this Kai'Sa now? Oh my goodness, he still died. Okay, so there's the Kai'Sa. can't believe that Alistar died to that. It looked like he was so far away, so safe. Okay, so there's a Briar. Do I need to be worried about her? I don't think so. I don't think she's that strong. Got 18 seconds for this dragon. Briar's, for some reason, trying to gank those two guys? What? What the hell is that? Oh my gosh. This no lifesteal thing is really messing me up. I don't think he needed to ult to get here. Alistar was on his way, but... I appreciate it. I appreciate the sense of urgency. I probably should have just gone bot instead, but whatever. Oh, I'm level 11. I should have a blue ward. Man, I'm level 11 and this Alistar's only level 8, huh? He's really trying to roam. He's really trying to make something happen across the map. Kind of needs to hang out a little bit, though. Particularly with, like, Renekton or something. Somebody who can afford to lose the levels. Oh my gosh, look at him go. And I'm going straight here. I probably didn't have to come here. But I get a tower for it. Which is not nothing. I'm going to come mid. Because they're probably about to push. Huh? Was I not in that bush? Bruh. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Did we lose 2 towers because I wasn't in that bush? Well, a tower and an additional tower, really, I guess. That first tower was going to die no matter what. That's crazy. I really thought I was in that bush. And even if I wasn't in that bush, I'm still surprised that the creeps overflowed all the way over to where I was. But yeah, whatever. It's fine. We got top side carry. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about going that way, Timo. We maybe get one more charge, but that's it, probably. Unless they just let this happen. Oh, wow. Alright. That's how they feel. Oh my goodness, that did so much damage. That's crazy. I can't believe Shelly one-shot that tower. I thought she did less damage when she was low on health. That looked like she did more damage when she's low on health. Yo. The Kaisa is very funny. She was very ahead. I don't know what happened. The Alistar definitely did well, though. He deserved to win this game. The everybody else did well too. Fizz, Mantheon, Renekton. But I appreciate the Alistar the most because he really tried to make the best out of a pretty bad situation. Right. So we got Nefari, right? Yeah, we don't need this. That's fine. Take care of that another time, I guess. But yeah, no, I'm feeling better. Feeling good. Oh, I didn't go to the bathroom. I guess, you know, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just keep doing what we're doing for now. Uh, so meditate on last game for a second. What did we learn? Huh. I like the Alistar's aggression. I think he should have been more selective because there were times where I literally could do nothing. Like I had 80 HP or whatever. Like if I go in, I'm going to die. So while I do appreciate what he is doing, I feel like some of the things that he did were definitely misplays. Um, the first fight, I probably should have been more aggressive. The very first one. The second one is when I had 80 HP. I'm pretty sure. In which case, I think I was right to back up. From that point forward, I think he wasn't really bot lane for the most part, which I think is the right call. And I think I played solo bot lane just fine. Honestly, am I not an 80 carry? Am I a top laner? Just like the most passive top laner in existence? Play Vayne top and just farm until I can kill them? Does kind of seem that way. Does kind of seem like my playstyle, huh? Because every time I have a support, if they're an aggressive support, it seems like I don't match their aggro. And if they're a passive support, first of all, they're incredibly passive. Like even more passive than I am. Oh yeah, these again. We'll try the red one. I don't feel strongly about the red chroma or any of them, but we've done the blue one, the light one. It's, I guess it's more white. It's definitely not actually white. It's like a very pale, very light cyan, but anyways. We'll try the red one. Okay, so Briar, Rakan, Teemo, Xerath. What a weird comp. Oh, dodge. Okay. Hmm. Oh, my. All right. What else is going on? What else can we learn from last game? So Renekton, Pantheon. Oh, the Alawi fight with Pantheon. Uh, there's a few ways I can interpret that. I probably was too passive to start with, and I also compensated in a big way that got me killed. My positioning was pretty bad. I didn't need to flash at all to catch up with her. So I wasted my flash to close the gap on her, and then didn't have my flash to dodge the tentacles. And then when I got hit with the tentacles, I died. So there's a few things that happened. Wasting flash, underestimating her tentacles, bad positioning, bad like pacing. I should have been in the fight sooner to begin with if I was going to be in the fight at all, or bad, decision making. You want to, if you're not in the fight, then stay out of the fight, and at least I don't die. I think that's kind of a bad look to let. Oh, this is a jungle game. Um, to let what's his name? Pantheon die for no reason, like alone. Seems pretty bad. What is happening? Anyways. Uh, did we do Pantheon? I don't think so. Or, Wukong. I think we do Wally Bear again. Where is this dude? Oh, there he is. We already have the runes for him and stuff. Oh, interesting. Quinn, huh? So they have a lot of physical damage, basically no magical damage, which is very helpful. We can go Freezy Fist. What's going on, brother? Oh, ranged top ADC. Is that what the problem is? You're like Quinn? Oh yeah, they did ban Malphite. Huh. Quinn's another top laner that's very unconventional. Um, like Teemo, ranged. Seems like I don't know. Seems like a lot of hate comes their way, and it's probably not unjustified. I really don't like Quinns on teams. I feel like Quinn is one of those like really you either win the game as Quinn, like you win the game for your team as Quinn, or you are the biggest contributing factor for why they lost because they didn't have a tank. They do have a tank though, to be fair. In Nautilus, and even perhaps in Kane. So perhaps it will work out. That's a lot of physical damage though. This is the easiest tabby buy of my life, bro. Because I am absolutely not concerned about that Nautilus's magic damage. That dude could have a whole death cap and I still wouldn't buy MR. I probably should back up. Okay. Bad things are happening. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh no, it was actually this one. Yeah, sorry. Bad ping. I guess I should have just left well enough alone. I didn't use any of my abilities because I wasn't sure what I was going to do. Where do you get 3 gold from? But yeah, I guess I should have left well enough alone. I think the timing there is bad. I think I need to wait. I think my shield's running out every time I do that. Yeah, I don't think it ran out that time. I think it has to do with when I pressed the shield to begin with. I mean, obviously, but I can't gank yet. I don't have my Q, so I should wait. Oh my gosh, did I just cancel that auto attack like 3 times? I should probably be using the smite on something. I want to gank like right now. Early and often is I think the way you do it with Volibear. He definitely knows. There's no way he doesn't know. What? What? How? He just got back pinged? That's gotta be it. Because there's no way that he responded that way. Like, he was like, okay, well, we gotta heal, I guess. How much longer for this? Alright, not bad. I'm glad I stuck around. Kind of wish I had done more somewhere else, but it's the best that I can do, I think. Is this what? Looks like this lane is frozen, actually. So I don't really have to do anything at all. Just gonna soak up some experience. Probably get this guy. There we go. Alright. So. How was the first gank different than the second one? I think I, overcommitted on the Caitlyn a little bit the first time. Probably should have just gone for the Nautilus a little more. I'm not sure, though. We did get a heal the first time, so it wasn't like a totally pointless gank. Just probably wasn't as good as it could have been. Probably should have waited on that W until after I took damage. Whatever, we'll do that. I've been sitting on these smites for entirely too long. I think I level my Q first this game. Talking about trying to gank as much as possible and all. Okay. So ideally we get this Quinn. But she's kind of far away. Let's see what we can do. Wow, that was a good flash. I don't know where she is. I don't know how much it's worth chasing her down either. Oh, there she is. Oh, right. Quinn stuff. Well, I got a lot of experience for it. Oh, hey. What's up, dude? What is this guy doing? Why is the Nautilus even in my jungle? Like, actually, why? Okay, well. Yo. Oh, I see. That's pretty funny. Alright. Oh, that went extremely poorly. It honestly couldn't have gone much worse. That's okay, though. That's actually kind of a huge loss, to be honest. I guess I should have focused on... I didn't think... Okay, so a bunch of things happened there. I didn't think that Nautilus was just going to be hanging out in my jungle, but he certainly was. I didn't think that Lucian was going to do anything about it, but he certainly did. And I also didn't think that it made a lot of sense for me to, like, try and focus down one target at a time. I thought that we were, like, just straight up winning that fight, and then Lucian somehow died. So there was a bunch of misestimations going on. Really. Kind of all together. It's alright, though. I don't know where this Yasuo went. I guess he knew that Mantheon was topside? Huh. Yeah, I guess I didn't really do anything for this Jax all said, huh? I was there for a long time to accomplish basically nothing. As far as he's concerned. I wasted some of the Quinn's time. Okay. Let's see if I can do something this time. Oh. Okay. Okay. I guess he's trying to get some stacks for Assassin. Oh, no, no, no. Assassin's the ranged one. So, for Rost. Shadow Cane and Rost? Is that right? They're definitely on this. So, I guess I go bot. Or mid, I mean. Okay. Take the flash. Hmm. No, I'm coming. It's going to be a party in the bot lane. Yeah. It's still a party. Party don't stop until the party don't stop, brother. Literally all 5 of us. Okay. Yo, there's nothing at all to take. I have to go straight to my jungle and hope that it's it's there. Got 10 seconds on that dragon. So unfortunate. I don't even remember them taking that dragon. I feel like I should have been involved in some way. At least aware. It's an early dragon too, huh? Wonder what I was doing. Probably top side or something. Yeah, I hear you, brother. And I am not against bullying the weak. However, oh. Oh my god. Yeah, I think we just leave. This water walking and celerity are huge though. It's gonna be 50 seconds before I can do anything, so I don't think. I mean, we win that 2v2 for sure, right? I don't know. I have some gold too. Worth spending. Not doing anything in my pockets. Let's see. Bot lane's still kind of even, huh? I'm coming. Looks like they're here. Nah, it's fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, didn't quite make it. Hey, Yomus, huh? That is not something I've seen on an AD carry in a long, long time. I know I saw Kane headed this way, but... Okay. Alright. No, it's fine. We don't really want to force that fight, but we do want to do this. I mean, I'm fine with you guys positioning like that. As long as you stop them from collapsing on me, we are good. Okay, well, that didn't really work out. All right. Bruh. Yeah, it is pretty wild that that played out the way that it did. I didn't really anticipate it going that poorly, but you know, it's my own fault. I didn't have smite, so I didn't have to do the dragon, but I just assumed that Kane wasn't going to be there, but he certainly was. Well, I thought he was going to be nearby. I didn't think that he would just like pop out of the wall, which is exactly the thing that Kane does literally 100% of the time. So like I said, it is definitely my fault. But you know, things you learn as a jungler, I guess. Why not prepare for the one eventuality that would be a huge problem? It's alright. Consider it a learning experience. What is this guy doing? Also, do you not just beat him? Kind of seemed like he was going to beat him, I'm going to be honest. Like, I don't know if my contribution really made a difference. Probably made it easier, but... Huh. I don't have my R. Let's see. Where do we make a difference now? Oh my goodness, they're all here. Well, I mean, better him or better me than him. But yeah, that's not a lot that I could do about that. But I can keep stacking this armor. What does this give? Health? Alright, sick. I mean, I'm not even really worried about them not leaving bot. If they're going to stay in bot, I feel like they should have the tower. That's the biggest thing for me. Uh, but yeah, it's mostly in our favor at the moment, so. Wait, is that a rift maker? Wow. On Jax, huh? Interesting. That's an AP item. Is Quinn gonna contest my Krugs? Oh, there's Caitlyn. What are you doing here? Um, we definitely should be playing for dragon. I definitely agree there. A hex tech dragon? Okay. I mean, I don't understand. I'm gonna be honest. I genuinely don't get it. I don't really want to just like force a random fight just before dragon, but it seems like that's kind of the thing to do at the moment. Yeah, everybody's doing it. Okay. Everybody's doing it. Oh my god. That still hit me. Cool. Hmm. That dragon's gonna die. There's not a damn thing that I can do about it. Yeah, their whole team is there. Uh, yeah, I don't really know what to do. I don't really know what to do. What? Why would you do that? You guys want to fight 3v4? I mean, the Lucian is strong, I guess. It's just hard to tell because it never seems like we're winning fights. It's probably just because we're never fighting with the Lucian because he's not really there. It's okay though. I just gotta. I mean, really, what I need to do in this game is simply play with the Lucian. That's literally it. Okay. This should be fine. It's gonna be a little painful, but should be fine. I don't have smite, by the way. All right. So what does this Drake do? So it slows. Okay. Whatever we do slows. It's like Infernal, but instead of doing damage, it's a CC. Interesting. They're on soul point too. Okay. He's fine. Yeah, we definitely need to be there for it, but I don't think we need to wait for 2.5 minutes for it to spawn. I think that's a little overkill. I think we can. Well, we can't let them get that, but we may have to. We may have to. It depends on where everybody is when the time comes. All right, so I have Thormail now, which will help. We're gonna do a couple of these. Probably should have a sweeper. It's okay for now, though. Really? Hmm. How exactly are we all losing constantly? Oh. Hey, what's up, dude? Yo. Everyone and their mother. Thanks, bot lane. We have 40 seconds for the dragon. We're not running her down. There's no way. Might as well go here. We have no drakes. I mean, I'm just chilling here, honestly. I got nothing to do for 20 seconds. I got literally nothing to do. I wish there were fruit around here. But, you know, such is life. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of burst. I don't want that. Somebody else can get that. Alright, so we have a thorn mail. How does that keep happening, bro? Man, he does a lot of magic damage, though. Good night. I guess because we don't have magic damage on our team otherwise? Sure. I feel like you could probably get away with a tanky item or two, though. How good is Rylai's on Jax? Okay. I don't think we really fight. Okay, that works. What are they gonna do? Quinn's gonna fight me? I really doubt it. I really doubt it. Okay, so we have another minute for Baron. Hey, what's up, dude? Okay. Okay. I wonder if he wanted me to do the my R sooner for some reason. I don't think that would have mattered. We have 15 seconds. It's probably enough time to do this. And then we go straight to this Baroon. We don't have a ton of time before Kane gets back. Oh my god. Okay. So anyways. Hmm. Nice. So we have 50 seconds for the Hex Tech Drake. This is probably the one. What else do we need to do? Can I go? Thank you. All right. Another very important smite. Okay. I'm just gonna run over here, catch the wave. And like I said before, the name of the game here is face tank for the Lucian. That's literally the whole plan. We'll take whichever one we can get, thanks. All right, fantastic. It's basically the thing that I can do best to help. Just tank things. All right. So, pretty successful game. Certainly not upset about it. Could I have done better? Certainly. The Lucian did great. Honestly, I'm satisfied with just about everybody's performance in that entire game. Pantheon seemed to have a qualm with Lucian and Nami, and that's certainly warranted. Certainly warranted. However, I'm not that concerned. Personally, I feel like they did okay. I definitely just disconnected, which is pretty sad. Hopefully my internet gets back. We've only got an hour left of stream or so. It's very sad. What, just wait patiently for a moment? No? I would vote, but I feel like if I try to vote, it's going to freak out because I'm disconnected or something. So just going to try and wait patiently. Oh, wait. Here it is. We're good? Yeah, we're good. We're chilling. All right. So I'm going to give it to Pantheon for being tilt proof because the Lucian and the Pantheon were kind of on different pages, but they were able to work through it together, you know? And that's what teams are all about. Wow. I didn't contribute to the damage very much at all. I mean, I built full tank, but still, you know, probably should bump up those numbers a little bit. Hopefully we don't disconnect again. A little ominous, but you know, it's fine. It happened right in between games, which is the perfect time to disconnect. If you're gonna disconnect, right in between games. That's when you want that to happen. What are these? Nothing. Mostly nothing. I could do TFT instead. Is that its own category? Good question, me. It probably is, right? Why wouldn't it be? Team fight. Yeah, it is. We'll stick with this for now. But at any moment, it may be time to switch up. Ah, another jungle game. Wow. Weird. Okay. Did we win that other jungle game? I don't remember. Like, we just won, obviously, but before that, I'm pretty sure I played Volibear one other time. Jungle, huh? Oh, no. That's not good. Well, assuming that I reconnect, I think I'm gonna dodge instead of playing this out because my internet just disconnected again. I was kind of playing with fire to begin with, uh, so it's probably prudent for me to call it. Maybe I'll even call the stream as a whole right now. Yeah, that kind of makes a lot of sense, right? It's a little early, but it's not painfully early. It's not unreasonably soon. So yeah, I think if we can get out of this game, which somehow we're not out of it, we're still in it, I'm just gonna dodge. Yeah. I reconnected, so we're dodging. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's fine. My internet's on the fritz. I don't want those guys to be in a lurch. You know, it doesn't make any sense to put anybody through that. It's not that big a deal, but it also should just makes way more sense to not. All right. So, oh hey, you're just in time for the end of the stream. We're ending early this time because my internet was dying. Hopefully you didn't get like spam notifications. By the way, that would be very unfortunate. But yeah, that's it for your boy. We played some League of Lego. We almost made it to Silver 2, I think. And we'll be back tomorrow, probably with more League of Lego. Until my computer gets fixed, this is basically going to be the life. Well, that's not necessarily true. It's possible. Well, I'm toying with other options, but I don't really know what I want to do about all that. I don't know how deep I want to go. I feel like I don't know. I'll let you guys know though. I will keep you posted because there's some people that I've been speaking about. Oh, mobile. All right. Well, anyways, that's it for your boy. As always, I appreciate everybody for coming, and I appreciate especially those who are active in chat. It helps the stream go by tremendously. I love tossing around ideas and seeing what we come up with. Almost like a collaborative storytelling experience. Part of the reason why I like D&D as much as I do, actually. But anyways, that's it for your boy. We'll be back in like what, 9 hours, a little more, something like that. Later, man.